Hello, hello, hello. Hey, everybody. Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday, isn't it? What's going on? I'm sorry I'm a few minutes late. I was literally reading over something and didn't realize that it had passed 10 o'clock. And then didn't realize I didn't send the links out to Tori and Robbie. And there she is. Hello?
Hello.
Are you there?
I am now.
Sorry about that. I'm like, where's Tori? I'm like, did I send the links out? I think not. My bad. So
You did not.
I was waiting for a
checked
minute.
before I went upstairs. As soon as I got off mine, I checked my email. There was no link, and I'm like, well, at least they'll get over it if I don't show up for a while. I have no link. I can't go.
Yeah, so I was like, okay. I'm like, I think I'm just gonna start, and she'll realize it that I started and check her email again. So yeah, it was late.
To get food. And
you got food?
And go. Yeah, I got food. Ollie is sick, so Ollie hasn't been cooking. And forgot to tell everyone they weren't cooking tonight, so nobody cooked.
Gotcha. Yeah, I had to go pick up. Well, I had to go drop Jeannie off, so that's why I couldn't go on yours because someone said to send me a link. I'm like, I can't yet, but I'll be back, and then I forgot to do something. So I was reading over what on earth is in my eye. Hold on a sec. I was reading over some of the. Yeah, now it's my finger, but there's something literally like stuck in my eye. It's blocking my view. What is that? And I'm just reading, and I'm like, and I look at the time, like, oh my god, it's 10:01. So my bad. Sorry, guys. Hello, everyone. How is your day going? Hi, Bearded Fisherman. Christine, Sheena, June. It's Scampy Girl's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
I can't help. I'm eating. Mouthful of food.
Rainbow Crusher. Oh, Parody's here. Hello, Parody. Hi, Debbie. Mindy, John Caps. Hello, Sandra, Bonnie, Bonita. Sleona, hello. Jennifer W. Silverheart, Crazy Lady. Mo.
Hi, y'all.
Hi, y'all. You sound like you're from Urban Cowboy. Do it again.
Hi, y'all.
Vanessa. What was I reading?
You do know I grew up in the Deep South.
I know. You definitely sounded like Sissy. No, you didn't sound like Sissy. You sounded like... Hi, y'all. Okay, so you sounded like her aunt, Uncle Bud's wife, when she was dressed like Dolly Parton. And you sounded exactly like that, as a matter of fact. Georgia, hey. Tisa.
I spent a lot of time working on how I pronounce words.
Y'all crazy.
To not sound so Southern.
I have a new name for Shocket. Saul Goodman is his new name. Lori Nye, Ruth, Mindy. Hello, Susan. Hannah. Tori, have you heard back on that email of mine from Tim? Connie Shea. Ernie. Hello, just read the thumbnail. Everyone thinks they're the judge, maybe not the lawyer. Well, yeah, you might be right about that, Ernie. So many people are just like totally discussing this this last order that the judge put out, and it's funny, like Shizzy Nutsfuck, whatever the hell his name is, because I never seem to get it right. I literally don't know what his name is. Shizzy something. He's just gone off on. He doesn't even know what he's reading. He thinks he's like reading something that's like a final thing, and meanwhile it's the first. It's like I'll go over that in a second. It's just everybody's got their own little. Yeah, you're right, Ernie. They all think they're the judge. Strictly, I just saw Strictly say something. What's up, Strictly? My favorite Tom Petty song is Southern Accents. Nice, very nice. Should we say some really smart legal words for the next transcript motion? Yeah, I would say. Yeah. Really smart legal words. I don't know. You know, I'm not a lawyer, never claimed to be a lawyer, but dang, I could sure understand it better than a lot of those jerks. Lisa, did you like the song I sent you? Yes, I did. I'm going to figure out a way to use it, actually. Flood! A bone crusher. There's actually a lot of stuff that we can talk about, you know. A lot of stuff. One would be that motion, or that order, sorry. Then there's that answer, that response, that joke of a response that came out. Oh, gosh. All right, let's start with the order, okay, because it's very simple. Very, very simple. There's an order that the judge put out, obviously, in the federal case, Jeremy versus Michelle. Presently before the court is defendant's motion for summary judgment on plaintiff's defamation claims, Doc 19 and 20. Plaintiff has responded in opposition to the motion, Doc 24. For the reasons below, defendant's motion for summary judgment is denied, which, by the way, all you genius trolls out there, was expected, okay? Summary judgment is appropriate if the movement shows that there is no genuine dispute as to any material fact, and the movement is entitled to judgment as a matter of law. A dispute is genuine if the evidence is such that a reasonable jury could return a verdict for the non-moving party. A fact is material if it might affect the outcome of the suit under the governing law. Here, defendant's motion is insufficient to meet their burden of showing that there are no genuine issues of material fact regarding plaintiff's defamation claims. So this is just the defamation part. Remember that. Accordingly, it is ordered that defendant's motion... Now listen very closely. Accordingly, it is in big, bold, black letters, ordered, everybody gets that, right? That defendant's motion for summary judgment, Doc 19, is in big, bold, black letters again, denied. So we get that, right? It's an order, and it was denied, right? However, what people tend to forget while they're reading this says without prejudice, okay? Again, accordingly, it is ordered that defendant's motion for summary judgment, Doc 19, is denied without prejudice to defendants later filing a renewed summary judgment motion at the close of discovery. And at Pensacola, Florida, this third day of February 2025. So does everybody understand what that means? Oh, hello, Robbie's here. Hold on. Hello, Robbie.
Hello, Lisa. Hello, Tori.
I'm loving your outfit.
How is everybody tonight?
Hey, G. Louise. Oh, we're good. We're just going over a bunch of stuff. So
cool. Hey,
Robbie,
Stacy. Hey, Kristen. Hold on. Let me say hello to everybody. Stop right there.
Oh, excuse me. I was only in the middle of talking, but go ahead, Robbie.
Hello, Kim. Hello, Marilyn. Hello, Kristen. Hello, Stacy. Hello, Ray. Hello, Ruth. Hello, Sherry. Hello, Fawn. Hello, Georgia. Hello, Parody Guy. Hello, Ed. Hello, John. Hello, Bonnie. Jennifer. Hello. Bonita. Hello. Lori. Cheyenne. Crimson Jezebel. Nan. Spade, hello. King Paco, hello. Debbie. Oregon Grandma. Flutter. Crazy Lady. Jared T. John Caps. Sally. Carol. Pam. Mike, Hal, Linda, Mindy,
Mhm.
Scampy Girl. This may take a while, so just kick back and relax. Julie, Nine Chins, Lucy, White Indo, Elizabeth's Handmaid, Julia, Julie, Ruth, Tam Tam, Doreen,
Oh
Tisa,
my god.
Sandra. Why?
Shut up.
Thank you, Butter.
You
Hannah,
can't-
Silverheart, Marcia, Mom, hi, Mary. Okay, now it's just going too fast. So I'm just going to say hello to everybody. I love y'all. And where's Bud Light? Oh, there's Bearded. All right. Hello, Bearded.
Okay.
Hello, Robbie.
You done?
Oh, hello. And hello, Preston fam. Carol Crazy. Rini.
I don't know if Robbie can hear
Aussie Tina. George. Enough, Robbie. I'm trying to. Yeah, I had to take a break from Kendra's page, and I decided to come over here for a little bit.
Robbie, can you hear me?
He just muted himself. Hello?
Robbie!
I can hear you fine.
Hello,
You
Robbie.
muted me.
Nine Chins!
Lisa muted me.
Did you what? Shut up, Robbie! Are you talking about Kendra's OnlyFans page again?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, wasn't that what you just talked about?
What?
Were you talking about being over at Kendra's OnlyFans page and then came over here for a minute? That's what you just said, right?
Well, Kendra and I were working, and then I said I got to go get on Lisa's page.
Kendra were working. Is that's what's okay? Okay.
Hello,
Anyway.
Robbie.
Hello.
Hello, Lisa.
What's up, Topher?
Tiredness?
Topher.
How you doing?
Oh,
Cousin
Hi.
Sue!
cousin
What's
Sue.
happening? Shut up, Robbie.
What?
I'm reading what the chat's saying. Shut up, Robbie, is what they're saying.
Ah,
Wow.
oh my
That's their-
goodness.
Yeah. But anyway, so what I was talking about was the order. So we all get it, right? That the judge basically ordered that the defendant, his order is that the motion for summary judgment is denied without prejudice. See, nobody seems to care on the other side over there that it says without prejudice. But if you pay attention with all these these recent orders that he's putting out, you need to read between the lines of what this judge is saying. Okay?
Didn't Bruce say that he knew this was going to be denied?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So you have to understand something. There was a motion for summary judgment, right? But there's also like this motion in regards to
Right?
what?
What?
Okay. There is. Oh, Robbie, never mind. I'm just gonna stop. I'll just take that up. Hang on. There is a motion out there that not Bruce, Randy Shockett responded to. Okay, that's a recent filing. Okay, and they're claiming that there was plenty of ample time for Bruce to submit the rebuttal witness to their expert witness of the handwriting expert. However, these are all motions that have been going on in the court. There has not been an answer to the claim from the defendants. Okay. And in the answer, they respond and they rebut and they do whatever. And then they show their exhibits, their experts, whatever it may be. Okay. There's been no answer yet. Now, there was a motion put in there for 12B6, which was for the motion to dismiss. Okay. So if we're still waiting on an answer for a motion to dismiss, there's no reason to be putting in expert rebuttals and all the, whatever, any of that yet. Okay. So there was a wait. So now what's going on is they're trying to say that he shouldn't be able to add this expert now because of the days that have passed by. And so that's what that was about. And so that in the filing that they put today, I believe it was today. Was it today or yesterday? Hold on. Let me look. Hold, please. It's a response to a defendant's amended motion for extension of time is what it's called. It's Doc 61. In that, they put that, they knew about the expert and blah, 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 because there's like pages of transcripts from our channel, actually, that saying we talked about the expert and what his findings were and blah, 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 right? So they're using that as the fact that we knew about this expert from September, right? As to why there should be no need for extended time. However, Shockett does not know the plan, okay? He does not know. There is no reason for anybody to disclose, the information at the time. There was no reason to. We're waiting on a dismissal, okay? So obviously, look, here's the thing. Shockett is going to oppose anything that comes from this side. Anything. Why? Palomar. Because the more he opposes it, the more litigation goes on. The more paperwork
gets dragged out.
It gets dragged out. So he's going to oppose everything.
Can you hold right there for 1 second?
Yes.
This is exactly why I say Bruce is a gentleman attorney. Shockett is a piece of crap. He does whatever Jeremy wants him to do and just drags stuff out so Jeremy can get more content.
Yeah.
And
he's driven by money. He doesn't care about being an ethical lawyer or anything like that.
He doesn't care about ethics.
No, that's how he lost his license to be a dentist. All he cared about was money. That's why he had his whole insurance fraud thing and lost his license. And he's probably going to lose his law license here too. When all is said and done, after everything, how much you want to bet? There's a good chance he's going to lose his law license.
Well, listen, dude. With my lawyer, he's been in so many things, and lawyers are usually, they're on opposing sides, but they're still civil to each other.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This guy, there's nothing civil about him.
Nope.
To let his client talk like that to Bruce was absolutely disgusting. He should have stopped Jeremy right there.
He participates in it.
Yeah, he does.
Hey, Ren.
And you call that a lawyer? No, that's a shady. That's a shady. Like what he reminds me of is those lawyers that chase ambulances.
Right, and that's what they're trying to say about Bruce. It's so funny because it's like every little thing that they're accusing everybody else of is what they are exactly doing. They're doing it. Like if I sit here and say something about a smear campaign, next thing you know, smear campaign is running out of Jeremy and Megan's mouth. You know, Bruce to equip it an email in regard to an ecosystem, but totally fucking is going ecosystem. And it's like, hello, if there's an ecosystem happening, it's the Hales ecosystem. Because over here, who's part of the ecosystem? Do we have an ecosystem going on? No, absolutely not. But who's part of it? Where is it? You know, I don't see it at all. And I'm certainly not part of it. You know what I mean? This is just one channel. You know, and my cousin's not even here. You know what I mean? And it's like, where is this ecosystem thing going on this side? There is no ecosystem. Jeremy has had one and he's built one for quite a while. You know? And
Jeremy has always said, my subscribers will do anything I suggest for them to do.
Oh, we got that. We got that. He said something really, I found a video the other day and I'm like, no way. We have so much video evidence against him. Literally admitting, trying to get them to break the contempt orders. Him and George. Found another video the other day.
He is Jim Jones.
Yeah. I was like, holy shit. But anyway, so when we sit there and we tell you guys that all the evidence is his evidence, it's all him. You know, he keeps like, he's hanging on to our channel. He's watching the chat. He's saving the transcripts and everything. It's like, okay, I'm literally commenting and critiquing what you're doing. I'm reading public records from the court on your case. Have fun watching the chat. Say hi to him, everybody.
Sweetheart Terry.
He's going to try and hold whatever my chat says against me. Okay? And I'm like, well, this guy is a jerk. Total jerk. He's foolish. He does not know law in any way, shape, or form. He has no idea what defamation is. You would think at this point he would. No, he does not. But
the thing that cracked me up is he was claiming the RICO Act.
Uh-huh.
I was like, how do you get RICO Act out of this?
RICO against John and Michelle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now he's trying to think he's going to get a RICO. If there's any RICO, it's on the other side. This is what's like, it's hilarious. You know? And there is RICO on the other side, actually. So, it's
yeah,
not
but
if, there is.
On the other side, not against John and Michelle.
No. The other side. Him, Vagination, Megan, Tug, now Shizzy. These guys don't even realize how Jeremy's getting them in so much shit right now because of what he has done to Michelle. Now, and John and Harley. Now, them taking on like I'm not going to give my opinion on who is more involved.
I don't care. Here's what it is. It's a chess game, and those are all Jeremy's pawns.
Yes. Yep. And somehow Shizzy got himself in there as a pawn of Jeremy's because he wasn't. And he is now because he's very cocky. People could take that like a funny. And I'm sure he is because I only saw like one thing, but it's like too much of it. And he should really just stick to his scotch on the rocks or whatever it is he drinks. But
see, you can't trust him. He's a scotch on the rocks drinker. He's not a tequila drinker.
But anyway, so what I was talking about was this this opposition for extended time and how Shaka has no idea what the plan is. Okay, so we came out with the fact that he's bragging about him having this handwriting expert. So I was like, okay, well maybe we should go get one to debunk it, right? So Bruce decided he was going to do something like that and did. And now at the time, everybody tried to turn around and smear, the handwriting expert, even though has way more experience and has been doing it for years. And he taught Jeremy's expert had to, be a handwriting expert. There's plenty of evidence. So we figured, how do they know we're not going to double down with a second expert? How do they know any of it? They know nothing.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. But you know what's bothering me?
What?
You said he drinks scotch on the rocks.
I don't even know. I don't even know if that's his drink. I was throwing that out there. He drinks something.
If you drink scotch on the rocks, you're drinking a cheap scotch because you never drink an expensive shot.
Because I know someone who is important to me that drank some scotch on the rocks. All right, let's
Yeah,
not
but
use that.
But it's cheap scotch. You don't drink expensive. You never water down expensive. It's like drinking tequila on the rocks. Why would you do that?
Is there a Palomop? Is there a Palomop name there? Palomop, oh, Palomop.
And the other.
Did y'all see? Okay, so there's a website that has Palomop, right? It's palomop.com. And did y'all see it, Tori? Go look at palomop.com.
Palomop.com. Did it change?
Yeah. And from the other day, yeah. It's funny. Oh, God. So anyway, so what they're trying to do is say that, they've had plenty of time on our channel. We spoke of the expert. Now, here's the other thing that people are not realizing. All right. Our channel is not the legal team for Michelle and John and Harley Grace. We are not lawyers. We are not her legal team. Nope. We do not. Anything we say here is not from her legal team or her lawyer. If you see Bruce come on and discuss something with us, that's Bruce discussing something with us. Okay. But the channel is not her legal team. So you trying to use our channel in your lawsuit as if it is the legal team, to me, is foolish. Absolutely foolish. Because we are not the legal team. So you're misrepresenting us in your own lawsuit. Just saying. So they can think whatever they want, but when it comes down to it, no, it's not. So anyway, so they're bringing this in. They're saying that. But the bottom line is they don't know what the plan is. They don't know if we're going to double down. They have no idea. Okay? And when I say we, I mean the side, Michelle's side. Okay, they have no idea what the legal team or Bruce is going to do. No clue whatsoever. And trust me, Bruce knows exactly what he is doing.
Right, Mike?
He knows how to respond. He knows to wait for certain. He was waiting for the answer to 12B before doing mostly anything else, except for certain things kept popping up in between. So, like a motion to leave, to amend, and add 6 parties to the damn case, things like that. I'm starting to lose my voice. But
listen, this scotch on the rocks thing is still bothering me.
Oh my God, get over it. What is it? So doers isn't good enough for you.
Oh no, doers? No, come on.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, I do doers out there. Remember, I look at the
but you can't put it on the rocks. Even doers doesn't deserve to be put on the rocks.
It's an old drink, dude. Scotch on the rocks, It's
an old man drink.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying I know someone who just drinks it all the time.
You never add water to anything. It's like me saying. It's like me saying I love.
Like an unknown thing. It's definitely an old school thing. What's your preference? That's all.
It is just, it bugs me because if you love it. Oh, I don't. But like I drink Blanco tequilas, and because Blancos is your first off the barrel, it's not aged. It's the true taste of the agave.
Okay.
And You don't chill it. You don't put it on the rocks. You got to have it warm so you get the true taste.
Who wants to taste scotch?
There's some scotches that are really good.
Whoa.
Hi, Storage Legends.
Now, if you're going to make a mixed drink, of course, go ahead, put it on the rocks. You've already ruined the alcohol by putting something else in it.
He said he's sending you the Dolphins sweatshirt on the rocks. I mean, on the house.
On the rocks.
The Dolphins sweater on the house.
Oh, no, really? Hold on, wait. You said on the... Hey, did he say he's sending it what? Did you say on the house?
Yes, that's what it says. It says, I am sending you the dolphin sweater on the house. On the house is in all caps.
I can't see it. It's gone already. So, Guapo, thank you so much. Don't sell it. Are you kidding? Gabe will have he'll have my head. There's no way. Oh my God, that's awesome.
Guapo, did you get my email with my mailing address in it?
For free.
Frame it. And keep it.
Of course I will.
And keep the money.
That's awesome.
Hey, Guapo.
Not many times.
Guapo.
Kind of wish Bruce was here to discuss my legal interpretation of the current case that I have been saying here. Okay. Actually, Vanessa, I've been seeing some of your comments, and I think you're absolutely right. Bruce, I don't even know if he's in the chat.
Exactly, 9 chins.
He should be. But, so anyway, they're trying to get, the motion to extend. It doesn't matter, because here's the thing. Even if the judge agrees with
settle down.
Even if the judge agrees with them on this, it's going to come up. The handwriting is going to come up. Okay, but what I can tell you is this. Actually, let me just go back. What he isn't telling you, what they're not going to tell you, is Bruce actually made them an offer. Okay. And they rejected it. And the offer was to not counterclaim that JH wrote the signs as long as he didn't object to them disclosing the expert late. And obviously they didn't they rejected the offer. So that just shows that they want the counterclaim, because why? Palomar. So they're waiting. They want it. They want the Palomar. So, fine. Jeremy thinks he's funny and wants to play the game so he can, get this all out, make it, extend this content. And that's fine. But in the end, it's going to hurt him in his pockets, number one. And it's going to make him look like the biggest damn fool on the internet. So that's fine. But yeah, so there was an offer there to not counterclaim that he wrote them, and they rejected it. And actually, I think the rejection was something along the lines of like 3 words or something, like 4 words maybe. My client did not write the signs. That was it. Something really crazy. Like, this is a lawyer. My client did not write the signs. I was like, alrighty. But anyway, so that was the answer to that, I guess. I mean, I didn't see it. I was just, I was told that he rejected the offer. And I'm allowed to tell you that. So I asked if I could. But yeah, so, I mean, he just wants to continue on and on out. So that's fine. Because what's going to happen, and it's already prepared for, is that if the judge agrees with them and denies the motion to extend, it's going to be brought up again. No worries, nothing. Because there's a whole big thing that they have no idea what's going to happen next. There's going to be a counterclaim.
Listen,
There's
Bruce is a very intelligent young man.
Yeah.
He's gonna do what's good for his client without being an a-hole.
Yeah. And if there's anything Bruce does know about, it is civil rights.
So,
So, I mean,
you're young, sir. Wait till you hit 60, then talk to me. Huh? You young whippersnapper.
Back to the order denying the motion for summary judgment. You guys have to remember and read through the lines. Read what the judge is actually saying. It is ordered that the motion for summary judgment is denied without prejudice to defendants later filing a renewed summary judgment motion at the close of discovery. They don't say that. They don't say it. Normally, if they're going to say deny without prejudice, they just say deny without prejudice. That's it. That's it. He literally put it in his order stating to defendants later filing a renewed summary judgment motion at the close of discovery. Lawyers know what denied without prejudice means. Okay? This judge is actually letting them know without saying what's coming next if something else doesn't happen. That's what's going on here. Discovery is not closed. Is Bruce in here?
Yeah, Bruce is in.
Bruce, do you want to come on and speak of this for a minute or no? I know Vanessa would like to see you come on.
Where's Pebs?
Right, let me send him a link. Hold on.
Where's Pebs at?
I didn't see Pebs in there yet. I've been talking a lot though, so. All right, I just sent you the link, Bruce. So not only that, Bruce was on Super Dave today. I popped in there towards the end, and I saw a little bit of Mike Wolpe, and then Super Dave had some technical issues, and then Mike was gone. So, but I like what Mike was saying, and Bruce as well. I didn't get to go back yet and watch the beginning, but here he is. Welcome, Bruce.
Hey, good evening.
Hello, Bruce, my good sir.
I thought I was explaining that pretty well, though.
Yeah, you were. It's it could be a little convoluted. What I'm interested to hear, what was Vanessa's? She did some analysis or something, but I missed it.
She's explaining in the chat so that more people understand or better understand what I'm saying, what's on the paperwork. So she's saying I was basically hoping you were here, so she knows if she's like saying it right.
Yeah, I mean, there's it's a short order, but there's really a lot you could read into it. So, including what it doesn't say, and what it doesn't say is that the plaintiff has established an issue of material fact requiring trial. That hasn't, that didn't say that either. What it did say was the defendants have not yet. It didn't say the word yet. The defendants haven't met their burden to establish the absence of a material issue of fact, and therefore denied without prejudice in bold letters, denied without prejudice to renew at the close of discovery. So what the judge is saying is, look, we're not going to throw the case out and cut them off at the knees and give them the ability to argue that they didn't have an opportunity to complete discovery. We'll let them complete discovery, and then you can bring another summary judgment motion. And at that point, I fully expect to establish the absence of a triable issue of material fact.
Right. Gotcha.
And so the order, affirmatively it like nudges us to, file another motion. I read it as, hey, please file another motion so we can get rid of this ridiculous lawsuit. But let's do it at the time when they can't say they didn't have every opportunity to come up with whatever they can come up with, and they won't.
Right. Well,
He's not going to want to waste his time and his court resources on this, and to have some big sensational battle of handwriting expert. We're gonna go through all this game of charades so two handwriting experts can get there and get in front of a jury and argue who's a better handwriter. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Okay, so Vanessa is asking to explain in layman's terms why discovery is still open and the response to summary judgment delaying next steps of material facts for defense, i.e., defendant's expert witness. Okay,
so discovery is open because it's open until the schedule says it's open, which was sometime in April, I think, is the deadline. And now, we could bring a summary judgment motion anytime, even before discovery. And we tried that based on essentially the allegations that there are only 3 people who saw the signs, and none of them believe them anyway.
Right.
But now they're gonna just and then in response to
I remember that, and you knew when you were doing that it could be questioned because it's beforehand that you put that up.
Right. But it also serves a purpose, even if it's denied too. It serves a lot of purposes, and. All right. So, the issue being publication and damages, not who wrote the signs. If they get to a trial over who wrote the signs, that's the most that they could ever hope for in this case. That they will have gotten everything they could get out of this if they can bring it that far and build up to a big trial over handwriting experts. That will be the victory that they can hope for, because they can't win the case itself. It's frivolous. It's polymop, so it's all about the build up and the proceedings along the way and the big trial. But I sense that this judge is going to seriously look at it in the next summary judgment motion. Seriously, closely look at it to see if there's a legitimate reason to have any trial. And I predict not.
Why was the deadline for a rebuttal missed?
Yes, good question. So, we were waiting, we filed the summary judgment motion in early September. And so if that were granted, why would we need an expert if there was no defamation claim? So, although, they disclosed theirs really early, and that starts a clock ticking, under the rules. It's like these rules are very, technical, and there's so many like sub paragraphs and sub paragraphs. So this one is like, rule whatever DBA24. It's like, and basically, why would he be thinking about an expert until we know we need one? And now they're just trying to play gotcha. That's everything they do is a game of gotcha. Well, we got you because you could have asked for your extension within the time and not waited until, a few weeks after 30 days expired to then ask for an extension. But the discovery rule specifically contemplates even asking for an extension of time after it's expired, after the original period expired. You just have to show excusable neglect. And I think we meet that standard in this case, because think about it. They disclose an expert. We're waiting for a summary judgment ruling. Now we're going to go out and pay money and interview experts and hire one and have to pay retainers. And then we find out we never needed to do any of that. All that was wasted because they grant, the summary judgment could have been granted. Now that it's denied, we should have time to begin the process. And this isn't like the type of expert you can find in every city. This is like, there's not a lot of handwriting experts out there. And their whole opposition is presuming that it's a given that we're going to use Kurt Baggett as the handwriting expert in the litigation. We don't have any obligation to use Kurt. They're trying to say, look, they had this guy, they disclosed them in response to the big royal flush, whatever, and so they're pretending that they need this time. Why? How can you force us to choose which expert we want to disclose? And that's what they're basically saying to the judge. They should have to be denied because they could have disclosed an expert a long time ago. Well, we could have disclosed the expert that you want us to disclose, but maybe we choose to disclose, find a different expert for any number of reasons.
Touche.
Who's to say you didn't use 5 different experts and that's the only one that was publicized?
Right.
Mhm.
Exactly.
So, and now, and this gets a little confusing about the counterclaim. And you mentioned about the offer we made not to counterclaim. Well, here's the thing: the rule we're talking about applies to purely rebuttal experts, meaning that if the only purpose of your expert is to just say that expert's wrong, then that's the 30-day limit. But you can disclose your own affirmative expert. If, for example, you have a counterclaim, and our counterclaim would be that Jeremy wrote the signs to frame, my clients, and that would be an affirmative claim, and we'd have an expert not just to say, sorry, I disagree with your analysis that Michelle Preston wrote the signs, but also, and I did my own analysis as to who wrote the signs, and I conclude it was Jeremy Hales, and that supports our counterclaim. So we would have the right to disclose an expert in support of a counterclaim. Now, we're not into this polymath. That's their game. So I made the proposal. Look, we don't need to have a counterclaim. Only if you force us to, because that's the only way we're going to be able to disclose an expert. And that's a really good offer. We're basically saying, just agree to an extension of time that's likely going to get granted anyway and has no prejudicial effect on you. They still have months before discovery is over and until August for trial. So there's no prejudice for them to find out, now as opposed to a few weeks ago, who our experts going to. Nevertheless, basically asking for nothing. They said, nope, we're not going to even grant that because why? Well, this is an opportunity to write a 14-page opposition brief. And this is an opportunity to accuse you of acting in bad faith. And it's an opportunity to say, that you blew the deadline and say all these things about you in a 14-page, response. Oh, and if you sue us in a counterclaim, wow, we couldn't ask for more. Now we got more proceedings and more claims and more pleadings and more motions. That's exactly what we'd love. This is what I think is their thinking, their mindset. Bring it on. Bring on the counterclaims. The more, the better.
Right.
We don't care. We just want content, and it's all content.
Polymath.
It's gotten so ridiculous.
Yeah, Bearded, I must admit that I do sometimes during the bathroom mirror yelling at myself.
Most people don't have unlimited money. Fans funding motion after motion, throwing money to the wind. Yeah, you're right. But
and that's a good point. One of the like tricks there, the illusions. Think about if you're the judge and any judge sees all of this investment on their part and doesn't know that it ain't coming from him. They think that that's a sign of how dedicated and how much they believe in their case, when in fact he's getting money paid. The whole case is being paid for by strangers. So that's an illusion. The judge is under an illusion if he thinks that he's throwing his money investing in this case. On the strength
he set
of
up GoFundMe's. He's done everything for him to do this.
Yeah, well, he opens envelopes of cash from people on Sunday nights, and he had that link for direct donations to Shockett's firm. So it's just like one thing. Somebody could be impressed that somebody's so determined and dedicated that they're willing to invest so much money in a legal case, but it's an illusion.
Jaron spent $405 to bring this case, and he's raking in the cash hand over fist. Pretty great investment for Jerem for content.
Yeah, I mean,
you're not kidding, Vanessa.
But I guarantee that the net gain from the Bad Neighbors storyline is way beyond any expenditure out of his pockets for legal fees.
Oh yeah, because the legal fees aren't out of his pockets; it's out of all his supporters. It's all from all his Kool-Aid drinkers.
Yeah, you know what? I even think, forget about out of his pockets. Legal fees, period, that have been paid here are far exceeded by the profits made from the content.
Yeah.
The litigation-related content, the compelling,
No,
always
it's
interesting
actually,
litigation content.
I think Germ has surpassed Styx on their grand illusion now.
Yeah.
Too much time. Sorry.
I mean, they make 3-hour live streams about a motion for extension of time. I mean, every little minute thing, and it's days of content. I mean,
It's ridiculous.
Hello, Samfire.
It's absolutely ridiculous. But what else was going on with this thing?
I love Styx too.
and here's another thing. The thumbnails, sanctions motion that's been such a big storyline until we foiled. We got it foiled for February 5th because they got a continuance. Scott Stark got a continuance to April 16th. All right. Well, so on April 16th, they're going to be arguing maybe that Judge Davis should find a claim frivolous that is currently being litigated, or then will be currently being litigated on its merits in federal court, something that it wasn't litigated on in state court. So we want you, Judge David, to skip the litigation on the merits, declare it frivolous. Oh, and by the way, while at the same time, maybe they'll win the same claim in a federal case where they have the right to pursue it. So I predict there will not be a hearing on the sanctions motion on April 16th either. What I predict is that the sanctions motion is going to be continued indefinitely until the outcome of the federal cause, the cause of action for the thumbnails being litigated in federal court to outcome. Then I think Judge Davis would be willing to consider a frivolous motion if the outcome in federal court was a loss. I don't even know how it would play out, but I don't see him willing to do something that could end up being completely inconsistent with the same exact claim that could turn out differently in active litigation in another court.
Right. I'm glad you're here. Actually, I wanted to jump over to the whole Walmart story.
Was that too convoluted though?
No, that you did great. You explained it great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So prediction is there'll be no sanctions hearing on April 16th. You could say you heard it here, and we'll see how that turns out.
Bruce, can you stop whatnot sales of items being sold?
Oh yeah, you kidding me? I was just on the phone with whatnot last night to make sure. No, I'm just kidding.
Is that why the Ohio case seems to have stalled?
Why would it have stalled?
Hold on. Because of the federal case.
Well, no, it's not really. There's no interplay there. The Ohio case is just waiting on a ruling for this long ago heard contempt motion based on the town hall incident, if I'm not mistaken. Who knows why it's taken. So it could be. I think it's possible that judge there is waiting for an affirmative motion to be filed by by Michelle's lawyers and John's lawyer to challenge the jurisdiction or something. But who knows? I wish it would be resolved one way or the other sooner. I wish it would be resolved soon because it's being used as a weapon. It's being used as an offensive weapon to terrorize them and to accuse them of violations.
Right.
And he'll keep doing that until it's gone, until it's dismissed, until it's thrown out.
I wanted to go back to the Walmart incident.
Perfect example.
Have we heard anything about the Walmart thing?
I'm actually going to show part of the police report.
And that's a perfect example of the misuse, of the abuse of the Ohio order, and why it needs to be brought to the attention. Up there, this exact incident would show the magistrate up there what it's being used for.
All right, so this is. Let me see. I'm trying to make it bigger for you. Well,
that's what she said.
Well, ha ha ha. Okay. So this is the official the offense incident report for the Chiefland Police Department. When from Walmart, gives the address. With John Cook. All right. Here it is. Okay. On 1/8/28/25 at approximately 10:35 hours, I made contact with John Cook via PX in regards to being harassed by Jeremy Hales with a weaponized injunction. John Cook stated he has an injunction against him by Jeremy Hales, and he was in Walmart on 1/26/2025 at approximately 1000 hours, checking out with a cashier when Jeremy Hales approached him and told him to leave the store. John Cook went on to say that he checked out and left the store without speaking to Jeremy Hales. On 1/31, John Cook provided a time-stamped receipt showing that the incident actually occurred on 1/26 at 11:44 hours. Store security footage was reviewed, and it shows that John Cook approached the register from the grocery side of the store, and Jeremy Hales approached John Cook at the register from the pharmacy side of the store, standing approximately 10 to 15 feet away and videoing John Cook with a cell phone. John Cook finished paying for his items and left the store while Jeremy Hales continued to video him.
Wow. Bam.
Yeah. The Walmart security footage was uploaded to evidence.com at the Chiefland Police Department. His Axon body cam worn camera was active and recording during the incident. This report is only a summary, but not a transcription of the events that occurred, which were captured utilizing my agency-issued Axon body cam, blah, blah, blah. Please review the audio video, case. This is an informational report, and it is completed. So
jab, uppercut.
Yeah. He reviewed the footage, basically said what he saw, and the footage is now going to be worked within the case. That's all I know.
Yeah, so this is an absolute encapsulation of the Ohio order, what it's all
It's
about.
Weaponizing it.
And this
Absolutely.
report, the video would be great too, but even without the video, this report, if you're taking the police officer's word, and by the way, a police officer's report is admissible as an exception to hearsay if based on their own observations, and this is based on his own observations of the video. And so it's as good as the video, and it shows, again, kernel of truth. Hey, I was at Walmart, Cook was in Walmart. There's an Ohio order that says he has to be 500 feet, and then the rest is all just contrived for Palomop.
Right. All of it. Every last bit of it. And what I find is funny that Jeremy brought it up, but doesn't show any of his video. Normally, if John broke some kind of order and he truly believed it, he would have showed the video. Right?
Precisely.
But he knows or knew that him doing what he did, when he did it, how he did it, whatever, that Walmart was going to have different footage than he did. He knew it. He also knew that he sat there calling John a scumbag while yelling at him at the same time. So he would have had to edit that. Right? So everything he did that day was probably him not going to show his audience the video, but show the judge in Ohio a video.
Well, I'm not even sure that he'd show the judge in Ohio the video, but you know what we could do? It would be great. There's only a few days ago. There's probably a few good clips, of him, comments of him misrepresenting what occurred. Giving his exaggerated and false recitation of what occurred. That plus, those comments that he made, admissions, judicial admissions, plus the fact of not producing the video is compelling. That those two things together.
And not only that, he also hinted or tried to make it seem as though John was buying something he supposedly shouldn't be buying when he filmed at the register, meaning like beer for someone who's no longer drinking. This is the receipt for what John purchased at Walmart.
John was purchasing because John said he was making those bacon wrapped dates.
Yeah. But that's what he purchased, and that's what the receipt is.
I don't think Michelle would like it if I wrapped her in bacon.
Hold on. He showed a picture of John holding his back and said John was flipping him off as he drove. Yeah, John was coming off of a ladder and like stretching his back out. And the thing is that how did Jeremy know when to go by and drive by the house? He acts like he doesn't have these cameras. He even said he does not have these cameras on Tubetown, when in fact I know he does, because he talks about me. And the only way he would know anything, or even an injured foot, well, he could say I can't get out of a truck, but any way he would know that is from the cameras on Tubetown, because once he realized who the blue truck was, he never drove past her house while that truck was there again. He did not want us to be able to
buy.
Yeah.
No one was driving by anytime we got there and we're getting in and out of the vehicles.
Yeah.
Thanks, Benita.
We caught him driving by the first day we were there. He tried to follow us out down the road. He turned around to specifically do that. And when I went live that following night, he realized who it actually was, because I said it was me. And then anytime he saw us there or our vehicle there, he would not go by the house. He would not drive by the house, not with his truck.
Ray, good night, brother. God bless. Prayers.
Good night,
And then the other night, George also says, you know, because they're trying to say, now, let me ask you this, Bruce, since you're on here, what your opinion is on this. He's trying to say that I could be added to the Ohio protection order because I'm showing the footage from the security cameras, that it's somehow a third-party contact.
Tricky, I can't check right now. I will later tonight.
We lost Bruce? No, Bruce is there. Bruce.
I think he's mistaken because that's not contact. You're showing a video.
Oh, sorry. What's up? I was distracted.
Jeremy's claiming that he can add me as some type of person, as a third-party thing to the Ohio protection order case. Because I showed the security camera footage.
Yeah,
and he's claiming I showed his property too. No, sorry, hon. That's the property line, their property line, and you driving by their house, stalking them and filming them. How are you trying to say it's like a third-party contact? There's no third-party contact. I'm holding you accountable for the bullshit, and you're lying to these. He's
not saying. You mean he's saying adding you as a named party, or he's saying attributing to them your actions?
No, saying that she's
both. Actually, he said it both.
Well, you got it. I mean, you'd be a new action. He'd have to have you served, and you'd be able to defend. I mean, it's just things to say on the spot. Whatever he thinks of that sounds good at the moment.
Take the receipt down.
Okay.
See, the dangerous thing is sometimes he says things, that he doesn't really think about, and then after he says them, they catch on, and now he's going to do it because it caught on, not because it makes any sense.
Right.
But that's not third-party contact.
Yeah. And then she's sitting there saying, it's for accountability. It's for accountability, blah, blah, blah. And then she goes, how come they're not filming me? Why aren't they showing me going by the house? Well, for one, you aren't driving by the house daily like you want everybody to think you are, because you're not going back and forth to that house. Okay. However, you also proven with Deanna driving by, you can't see over the fence. We do have you driving by there, but you're not filming. Why? Because you can't see the property. So her claiming that she's been filming and she's driving by the fence is not true. She's not holding a camera up as she's driven by since the fence has been put up. Deanna,
but now she will start.
Not there and was not in town when he was up in Ohio. Deanna filmed going by the fence when John was standing outside because he let Michelle either out or in. I'm not sure. But there were also police cars down the end of the street. And what I find is hilarious, and I'm literally sitting here because somebody emailed me about it with their comments about the video he did. It was the other day. And it was regarding somebody coming in from the back of the schoolhouse or something, having a knife, being bloodied, and entering the schoolhouse. right? He mentioned it in the beginning of his video, said he didn't know why there were a whole bunch of cops around there, but mentioned that in his schoolhouse, and immediately went to the fence and John and the illegal fence and the whole story about Michelle and John. He didn't even jump back to any part of the fact that he had somebody breaking into the schoolhouse. It was bloodied with a knife. Wouldn't
A known
that
drug
be a
dealer.
story for the day? Like, I don't understand that. There's somebody breaking into his schoolhouse who's bloodied with a knife. He is a citizen journalist, okay? There's cops all around his property, and yet his video is all about John and Michelle.
Yeah, because there's nothing to see here.
Why
Hey,
wouldn't he be going on and know the information about what was going on about the schoolhouse, his property? Deanna's driving
Because
past.
his intent for the video was to make it sound like it had something to do with Michelle and John.
Oh,
Yeah, everything. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing he can't use.
He did in fact say that in it, because what happened was I got an email, and it's regarding the expectation of privacy, okay, which we'll go over another time. But what happened was I printed the email, but in the email was the transcript of his video. So it ended up printing the entire transcript. I'm like, oh my God, I'm not going to waste all this paper. But okay, so why don't I just read what the transcript says? So I literally went over every little thing, and I have it sitting here. So I'll go over it the other day. It'll be a little late as far as commentary. I know I already did comment and critique this video, but that's a little more in detail, and it also has to do with the constant stuff that he brings up anyway, and the privacy stuff. So I'll go over that some other time. But I just thought it was real interesting to mention that he had this incident at the schoolhouse and ran right back to John, but never jumped back to the incident. Just kept going on and on and on about John, Michelle, privacy in question, and like the fact that we're showing and holding him accountable for stalking her. It's crazy what he's doing.
Hey, can I ask? Did you cover Mike Volpe's article about the Miami family law firm that did the emergency petition?
I didn't cover it, but I shared it. You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, I think that'd be a great topic to go over, because this was always something when it happened. If you remember, we were hearing about it, right? We kept hearing that there's going to be this proceeding, and we didn't know. I remember I was saying that is bullshit. Like, I bet it's not even true. And and maybe it wasn't. And then just because I was like,
I think that he was like, I better do something before people start questioning the money, because it kept coming.
Yeah, that, and also maybe again, he had been talking about it, and everybody was like denying it, but maybe it was always in the works, or maybe it was like a later decision to be made later to actually do it. But when it happened, and when we found out about it, and really we had to call the adoption lawyer who could call the court to see if there was something filed, as they were saying. And sure enough, there was. And then she became involved to make sure she was given copies of things that were filed. And even then, the lawyer, that firm, didn't send her a copy of the final emergency petition. They did it ex parte, hoping, they could like get away with it. And when that happened and we discovered it, I always said this was an extremely, extremely serious thing that they did, and that it would, they're obscure, like sort of, and skidded through, because it was just sort of they came and they went, the storyline, and then it was thrown out of court immediately, and boom, it's as if it never even happened. But that law firm had to be held accountable, and Mike Volpe's article holds them accountable, and it's the beginning. It's just the beginning of it.
All right, well, here it is. It reads, I definitely suggest people go over and read it, but I'll go over it here. So the title is, Did Jeremy Hales Recruit a Scumbag Lawyer to Draft a Bogus Custody Petition? And it's explaining, the things that were said in it. like up here, petitioner is an extended family member who is related to the minor child within the third degree by blood or marriage to a parent. And then petitioner's relationship to the minor child is biological aunt. She's the biological sister of the child's biological father, Victor Brown. Petitioner is also the foster parent caring for the child's sibling. And then alternatively,
all of that is just distraction, red herring, and then the real paragraph 6 is the real
right
kicker.
So this is where she said, alternatively, should petitioner not be considered to be an extended family member, petitioner should be considered as the minor child's fictive kin, pursuant to Florida Statute 39.0129, since she has an emotionally significant relationship with the minor child, which possesses all the characteristics of a family relationship to this child. This child, she's never even met the child. How does she possess, any type of emotionally significant relationship?
Oh, and by the way, even the prior paragraph, the biological stuff, it's a lie because they don't say, oh, but by the way, she was adopted at birth. Therefore, everything we just said is meaningless.
Right. She was adopted at birth. Nobody was there except for the mother. The father, I think, was there as well. And there was a double... the paperwork, as far as them basically signing their rights away for their child to be adopted, it wasn't done just once. They signed it twice.
Yeah, but we listen. We've covered this to death. I mean, we had Dawn Bates Buchanan, but show the. I mean, this article is wonderful, and it's so like straightforward about what occurred. Like, you don't need to be a lawyer or familiar with legal terms or anything. It's just
okay.
For anyone who wants to look at where we actually covered it, you can go back and there's one of them where I think it says the adoptive lawyer talks or something like that into Two Lees in a Pod channel. It's there. Right.
It says the adoption of Harley Grace on the thumbnail. And then there's the interview.
I believe it's linked on the article as well. I'll scroll through it. So anyway, so it says this past summer and fall, Jeremy Hales on his popular YouTube channel, What the Hales, created a new angle from his evolving storyline, Bad Neighbors. He had already sued John Cook and Michelle Preston for defamation, torturous interference, and more. All parties currently live in Otter Creek, Florida. Hales also has property in Ohio, where he stays part of the year as well. Now he was claiming that Michelle's adopted 4-year-old daughter she has since turned 5 was in danger. This is a link to the video where he's claiming Hales entered the defendant's property, started filming, and claimed the girl was stuck in a dirty trailer. And these are the pictures. There's another video. The police and Child Protective Services, CPS, both came to Preston's home to check on the condition of the girl several times. Bruce Matskin, who is representing Preston and Cook in their civil suit with Hales, said CPS came 28 times when Richard Luman and I interviewed him. And here's the interview. All the allegations wound up unsubstantiated. Hales may have done even more. The girl was adopted at birth from 2 drug-addicted parents. Preston convinced the biological mother not to abort the child so Preston could raise the girl. Hales may have recruited members of the biological family to file a bogus petition to get custody of the girl. There is no question members of the biological family filed a bogus petition. It's not clear how much involvement Hales had. He definitely interviewed them. Oh, he did, because it's on his channel. And set up a fundraiser for legal bills. Yep, I believe.
Let me stop you for 1 second and add, and because I just reviewed that live appearance, and when he had them on, or it might have been over the phone, but he said, and we've been in contact for quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
So at that point, he admitted that they'd already been in contact.
Yeah. Now, and he did have them on his live.
So he'd already been planning this.
Oh yeah. No doubt. And they supposedly contacted him out of nowhere. But in the video, these family members even suggested that there was fraud in the adoption, and there's no evidence. There absolutely is no evidence of fraud. I mean, go and you can look and listen to the video that we have, which we mentioned just a minute ago, in regards to the adoption of Harley Grace, because we had the adoption attorney on our channel. on our live. We did an interview with her. So you can go listen to everything she had to say. Okay. So on September 26, 2024, the girl's biological aunt, Olga Nelson, filed an emergency petition for temporary custody by extended family. And that is her. I reached out to Miss Nelson through Facebook Messenger, but she did not respond. The lawyer hired to file this bogus petition was Jenny Consuega from the Miami Family Law Group. I reached out to Ms. Consuega by email, but received no response. I also reached out by email to the head of the law firm, Emily Phillips, but received no response. As well, I sent an email to Hale's attorney, Randall Shockett, but he didn't respond. The petition was based on blatant misreading of the law. 5. Petitioner's relationship to minor child is biological aunt. She is the biological sister of the child's biological father, Victor Brown. Petitioner is also the foster parent caring for the child's sibling. And again, number 6, which is the most important, alternatively, should petitioner not be considered to be an extended family member, petitioner should be considered as the minor child's fictive kin. Since she has emotionally significant relationship to the minor child, which possesses all the characteristics of a family relationship to this child. In this
here's where a lawyer has to do some due diligence. Okay, so that lawyer can't just say that unless they've done some due diligence to determine what kind of a relationship that they have to be able to characterize it this way under oath.
Right. So this is what Michael says. In this portion of the petition, Consuega made 2 frivolous arguments. First, as the biological aunt of a girl adopted at birth, Miss Nelson has no more standing to file than do I or anybody else. Consuega acknowledged that Nelson's brother has his rights terminated. Consuega wasn't done. She then claimed that Nelson was fictive kin. The definition of fictive kin is a person unrelated by birth, marriage, or adoption who has an emotionally significant relationship to a child. A biological aunt who hasn't seen a child since birth is not fictive kin. The girl was adopted at birth. Miss Nelson may have seen her at the hospital, and that's it, but she did not. Then Consuega, using the legal term upon information and belief, listed out all the allegations which brought the petition. Upon information and belief is the legal equivalent of according to anonymous sources. Can I read that?
Yeah, and this is where it's basically all based on videos on YouTube.
Yeah, like
anonymous sources.
Right here.
He wasn't exactly anonymous, was he?
No,
but usually it means that. But in this case, it means, oh, we saw it on YouTube videos.
But look here, E. Upon information and belief, the child is living in a shed on the property, not being encouraged or taught age-appropriate growth markers such as potty training and needing to go in a bucket, which is emptied onto the property at large. I believe everybody in the chat knows where that came from. F. Upon information and belief, the child is living on a property which is ostensibly being used as a turtle sanctuary and riddled with small ponds which present substantial hazards for a 4-year-old child who might not be under proper supervision. Wonder where that came from.
Yeah.
By the way, that's not really true. Riddled with small ponds?
Ponds? I missed the ponds?
I missed the ponds too. And I guess
I think Megan missed them too in her gauntlet, didn't she? I didn't see any ponds.
I didn't see any ponds either. But I also didn't see any ponds in Jeremy's video that he did prior to Michelle moving into the property. I didn't see any ponds there either.
There was no ponds.
Yeah.
I would have been in the ponds catching snakes and frogs and shit.
Right.
The ponds are alive.
Upon information and belief, the child's adopted mother locks her in a camper, which has no air conditioning, for hours at a time in order to punish her. First off, she doesn't get locked in a camper. Okay. And the camper does have air conditioning. And there's no hours at a time. Where is this information coming from?
This is, again, it bears repeating. This is a lawyer and a law firm that were taking steps that, if they succeeded, would have ripped a child away from their mother based on information they put in here to be signed under oath by their client without doing any due diligence whatsoever as
I was
lawyers.
just going to ask you, Bruce, what kind of law firm does that without checking into the allegations?
The kind, this law firm, and it's a bribe. I'm using the word. They use their law license, their privilege to access the courts on behalf of people who hire them to do so and pay them money to do so in a way that they knew was improper, unlawful, abusive, to fulfill a YouTube storyline, and I call that a bribe.
Yeah.
That is there's something shady there.
When you take money to do something you know is wrong, it's a bribe.
Upon information and belief, the camper, which is on the property and ostensibly used as a living space, is uninhabitable.
Spade, let me answer Spade real quick because it's a few times, and then we'll get back to the Wes. I believe Wes Dockery made a false accusation, and if that were look, it could be brought as a legal claim, malicious prosecution based on a false accusation, and if it's proven, that's a civil claim for damages. It's not false imprisonment. No, that's a different thing altogether. So when someone falsely accuses someone else of committing a crime and gets them arrested, and you can prove that it was a false accusation, then that's a civil cause of action, and that could be pursued in the future, especially if someone else was behind it.
Sounds like it. Especially that video that I found the other day, or him basically admitting to enticing people to do stuff. I had who certain moles are, and why Michelle could have been told by certain moles, thinking that they were her friends, to do things, and yet the reasons why they were doing it, maybe like people told the moles to do that. He totally freaking said that. I could not believe it. Anyway, back to this. So upon information and belief, the camper, which is on the property and ostensibly used as a living space, is uninhabitable. So, yet CPS had been there how many times? And they did not say such things. Who's saying those things? Okay. Upon information and the belief, the property itself is littered with trash, old vehicles, cages, tools, and the like. Wonder where that came from.
Wait, there's vehicles there?
Yeah. Where are those vehicles, by the way? I only know there's only one on the property. Okay. The bottom of this portion of the petition gave the game away. Screenshots taken from YouTube videos shot on the property. Consuega was using screenshots from Hale's YouTube channel. Consuega thought unsubstantiated allegations made by a YouTuber involved in a lawsuit with the girl's parents were enough to file a petition to change custody. Consuega even used screenshots from Hale's YouTube videos as exhibits. Hales acknowledged in videos that he called CPS. In the video below, his YouTube partner stated, "When we called CPS the third time." The video is advanced to that portion. Nelson also stated that she called CPS several times in one of the filings. In that same filing, Consuega admitted that none of the calls went anywhere because they originated with Hales. Consuega even had the gall to suggest that the original adoption was done fraudulently. How would she know if she didn't get access to it? You know what I mean? So the adoption was handled by attorney Dawn Bates Buchanan. Miss Buchanan declined comment when I reached her about these allegations, but she appeared on the podcast 2 Leaves in a Pod to shoot down the allegations. And here's the link to that. If you see the thumbnail, guys, that's the actual video where she was on, where we actually interviewed her. Miss Preston declined comment. The petition filed by Consuegra was dismissed days after it was filed in a cursory order. And this is it, the dismissal. And it says, order dismissing petition for adoption information. This matter is before the court upon a petition for adoption information. This is them just seeking to open the case so they could see what was in the case file. And it was filed June 10th, 2024 by petitioner Olga Nelson and emailed to the court on July 16th, 2024, through which she seeks an order granting her access to confidential information from the present file. Petitioner Olga Nelson states she is interested in this matter as the adoptee minor child's biological aunt. On August 8th, 2024, the court issued an order, DIN 35, directing petitioner to submit a written response as to why this court should not dismiss this matter for lack of standing. On September 3rd, 2024, petitioner filed a timely response, DIN 36. The court has considered the applicable statutes and rules along with petitioner's response and finds that petitioner lacks standing in this matter. Therefore, the petition is dismissed. The clerk is directed to close the case.
Yeah, but now in the interim, though, they had filed the petition, the removal petition.
Yes.
Knowing already that the court was extremely skeptical of their first filing because on August 8th, the court issued an order about, show that you have standing. So even though they knew that the court was already onto them for not having standing, they still went ahead and filed the much more aggressive a motion to remove the child, not just to access the file. We didn't get to access the file, but forget about that. Now we're going to move to remove the child. And they did that after they knew who Dawn Bates Buchanan was as the counsel of record on the adoption. And they still, because by then she had contacted them and said, please include me on any copies. And then she got a response from Jenny Consuegra saying, well, sorry, we don't know who you are. And this is a sensitive thing. And so, we can't just get an email from you and give you copies of stuff. Instead of, for example, contacting the clerk and saying, excuse me, we got a contact from a Dawn Bates Buchanan lawyer saying that she's the counsel of record in this adoption we're trying to access. Can you confirm that? Nope, they didn't do that. So they then had the excuse, the plausible deniability, I guess, to then file their emergency removal petition ex parte without sending it to Dawn Bates Buchanan, even though they knew who she was at that point, so that they can get it to the court and addressed without her, Dawn Bates Buchanan, being able to respond to it in time. Nevertheless, as we saw, it got thrown out of court in 3 days.
1 second, guys. 1 second. Guys, wait. I have a question here, too. What happened to all the GoFundMe money the aunts got?
Jeremy said
that remains to be determined. That's going to be a big issue of discovery.
Yeah, and Jeremy says it's in a video. He says the aunt has all the money. The aunt's attorney. So this Jenny Consuegra got $34,000 or something like that, whatever was raised.
Yeah, that would also be good to get that clip or two clips, whoever make up that record of how much money was raised, because that's going to be handy. That's going to come in handy because where that money went. Here's the thing. If this firm, took any fee to bring this, it's bad enough. But if they took a highly inflated fee, oh my God, that's even, it just shows that even more awareness on their part.
Yeah.
Yeah. All she did was two filings and she got 34 grand.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't know how much time they spend, preparing and interviewing, et cetera. But nevertheless, it's going to be very interesting to know how much they received to file those. And, they have been sent a preservation of evidence letter, meaning, you better preserve all communications and electronic, documents that have anything to do with this, with the client, with Jeremy Hales, if there were any. We could even seek to discover privileged communications under the crime fraud exception.
Wait a minute, hold on. Miyagi says, Germ said that his lawyer is a mini him.
Germ did say, Boudica, that his lawyer is a mini him. Wow.
Wow. So his lawyer knows nothing about law.
There's very few lawyers that would take that gig. And And there's very few clients, that would do what this lawyer is helping his client do.
Bruce, do you know if the sheriff ever called CPS?
I do not know.
All right, so Hale's moved on to the other storyline shortly after the order came down. Yeah, you haven't heard him talk about this ever since that order
It's as
came
if
out.
it never happened.
It's as if, never. Oh, well, that
He
one's
swears the
dead.
judge thinks like him too.
Oh, I don't think so. He called him the judge of truth, right? So, okay. Let's call him the judge of truth. Jeremy, I mean, it's plain as day. Obviously, he's going to want to spin these things, but sorry, I apologize. I'm getting better at it. My cold's getting better, but anyway. So Jeremy likes to come and watch our channel and listen to it, but he spins everything that we say, right? The other thing that not only him, but his minions do is they get, like, let's just say what 2 sentences out of what we say, and then he lies about the rest of it. So for me to believe that Jeremy is reading any type of paperwork when it comes to the lawsuit or any lawsuit involving him, he's reading like 2 or 3 lines, kind of like the line that said, the order is denied. The motion is denied. He's reading that and not reading anything else. It's like he gets to a point and he can't retain any other information. That's his answer. That's where it is. Boom, that's it. When the answer isn't just in that sentence. The story isn't just in 1 or 2 sentences. You know what I mean? There's no follow through. He don't care. No matter, and it doesn't matter. Like when he came out with his video the other day claiming, it's not going to be continued. His health problems don't matter, blah, 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 mocking Stark. And it's not going to be continued. It's not going to be continued. Meanwhile, as that video came out, like literally 15 minutes before the video came out, it was in fact continued. Okay. From February 5th to April 16th. We mentioned that, right? Then he puts another video out, 2 days later, claiming the same exact thing, that it's like mocking him again, claiming it's not going to be continued. Meanwhile, hello, what are you late? Like, this is 2 days. So he gets on his live the other day and he starts saying, these videos are done days in advance and blah, blah, blah. And, then calls us lazy for being live and not doing videos and not creating long form videos and stuff. But yet you're telling me that he's too damn lazy to go back into a video and cut out like a minute clip from a video, which takes him 2 seconds. We have so much experience editing videos that he couldn't have done that, so that he didn't look like a liar, that he didn't look like he was like creating false imagery and shit to his fans and viewers. No, he didn't care. It doesn't matter. He doesn't care about the truth or speaking or even looking like, presentable. He doesn't care. They're just going to believe whatever he tells them. And that's it. And that's all he cares about. Actually, he doesn't even care if they believe him. He cares that they keep watching. So he doesn't care if you think he's a liar, because, everybody that thinks he's a liar is watching what's going on, to find out how much bullshit he's going to spew, And I believe that they're going to. I'm watching it to find out how much bullshit he's going to spew. Why? Because I got to report the truth on what I know or can vet from what he says. I'm actually commenting, critiquing him. I'm not out there as a hater channel hating him. Okay, I don't hate him. I don't deal with people like him at all. And I'm not going to sit by and do absolutely nothing when I do have a platform that can expose the truth of what he's doing to people. Because he's not just doing it to people. He's not just doing it to people that I did not know and now know. He did it to my friends. So I can't sit back and watch this guy continue to use, almost 1 million people on the internet and slander my friends, defame them, hurt their business, hurt their livelihood, and then watch them do it to an innocent family, let alone a 5-year-old child. I will expose the truth as I find it. And that's exactly what I'm doing. And if you don't like it, nobody has to be here. But while I'm doing anything else, that's what's going on with this. I will protect that child, because as much as he uses that child and save the child, he's done nothing. Absolutely nothing. If he thinks he's in the child or that family's in a bad situation, he has had the absolute opportunity to do something to help this child. You don't like our mother or father? Well, I don't know what to tell you, but guess what? You have that much hatred for this child? How could you even look at that child and feel hate? How? I got dead silence here. Can anybody hear me?
Look at how he is. I don't know. It just amazes me.
He's still doing it. He's still defaming you, Robbie. And now he's bringing your child into it. You're going to go after Robbie and Z? Yeah. Z? Don't even go there with me. I've already, dealt with a catfish. I've already dealt with the catfish with that. And she's not even done, okay? This kind of interrupted that whole thing. She's going to be next. That whole story is coming out. But you're going to sit there and you're going to try and go after somebody else's child, okay, friends of mine. And now you're trying to go after Bruce's family. Bruce's children.
You heard on your channel the other night what my daughter said about him. And that was my youngest daughter. My older one was already in bed, but you heard what she said.
Yeah, And if I had children, he'd come after mine. Shit, they tried to go after my best friend's daughter. My best friend who died over 10 years ago. She was 9 when her father died.
That's how sick these people are.
Because I'm trying to protect the child, tell the truth. I've gotten people together. All of us came together. The community came together. We got our privacy fence to help her child have more space to live freely, to not have to worry about the monster. And I'm using that word monster in quotes.
He is a monster.
He is a monster. There's no doubt. When she looked across the street because the fence wasn't there and she saw something that resembled somewhat of a little playground, do you know what she said? She goes, "That's not a playground. That's not a real playground." That's what she told me. Nobody was even talking about anything that had to do with it. It's just that was her view. And that's what she said. Because that's not a real playground over there. And like people had commented because, Therese Granger on the invasion of the property was filming and recording the child and allowing the child to speak and not stopping it or muting or nothing, doing nothing. Even though the police officer there told her to not record in private areas, she did. And then she put it on not just her channel, Jeremy's channel, that the child knows about the YouTube people.
That's sick. That is sick. That is a sick individual. Florida is a consent law, 2-party consent, and she is a minor. She has to have Michelle's consent. Michelle is her mother.
Exactly.
That is one sick. That is so right there blows my mind how people still follow them and they allowed that to happen.
A lot of them just see it as entertainment, like a TV show.
Individual.
Yeah. So
those are the same people that'll watch snuff films. Those are the same people that'll watch. Oh my God! His fans disgusting.
Think about this for a second. So this child sees this because they're all like games that are outside, like a dartboard, a basketball.
And that's exactly why they did it, so that the child would want to, can we go over there? That's exactly why they did it.
Right. And so she sees that, right? So this started when the child was 3. Okay. She's now 5. So you ask yourself, all right, so why did the child mention YouTube on in this video or whatever, like YouTube people or cameras or whatever it was. How does a child know about that? Gee, how would the child know about that? From the time she was 3 to the time she's 5, she's overhearing what's going on the property around her, or the phone calls that Michelle's in, having to deal with these people all the time. And she's at an age where, children repeat everything they hear. You know what I mean? So you're wondering, like, oh, so these are the YouTube people. So, of course, the people that are standing there, these are the YouTube people. Right? So this child is not, for the lack of words, she's a very smart child. She's very smart. Okay? So when I use that word monster, trust me, I can guarantee you that is what the child thinks of the people over there. Stop that. Oh, Dumbo. That's Dumbo. And who's that? The other one? She's just showing me a picture. But anyway, my point is that no child should be even having to deal with any of this. And she is. So if they're thinking, no, she's not, that's crazy. This is all happening around her. And it's happening because of them. He mentioned in his video the other night, talking about, the shaded cloth and how the child's even further more trapped in that property. She's trapped on that property because of you. Because of Jeremy. Because of him filming over the fence. They have to put some type of privacy. He's trying to make it seem like the privacy is on there because of a garbage behind it. No. Why do you think when he drives by, John's like, hide the child, the stalker's out there again, talking to Michelle, or words to that effect? She can't go play. She just got
100%, Ed.
She just got a brand new Jeep, a brand new bicycle, okay, a motorcycle. If he sees her outside that shade cloth playing, or even on the road right there with her parents, either one of them, he's coming down the road. Why? Because he can see them on the cameras at Tubetown that he's denying he even has, which I'm telling you right now is bullshit. I've witnessed them myself. So if he thinks, or anybody thinks, that what Jeremy's done is not affecting this child, you're out of your freaking minds. That's shade to protect her.
Harley Grace will need a lawyer, just a lawyer that's officially designated to represent her litigation interests as we pursue those claims. And I think we'll be able to find one pretty easily.
Oh, absolutely.
I hope to God, I pray to God, because this child is gone through so much, and it's absolutely no reason a 5-year-old child should ever have to endure any of this in that short time of life.
Yeah, and he keeps bringing her up, using her as the reason why these two are bad. Dude, the whole thing the other day when he said that she's further trapped in that property, I was like, are you freaking kidding me right now? We put up a fence. We were asked not to put the banners up to block it even further. John said, screw this, after you literally sat there filming him again while he's putting up the ladder. John said, screw it. Took the tin, went and put it up there to try to make more of a privacy area. Whether it looks good or not, he don't care. He doesn't want Jeremy filming his property anymore. He doesn't want Jeremy coming and stalking. Jeremy also admitted to not only filming over the property, but being able to peeking in the windows of the barn. That window is a bedroom. It's a bedroom. That's sick. That he thinks that's accountability of what? What is that accountability of?
Oh,
cheating. Okay. I'm telling you, the guy is a sick individual, and I don't care what he says. That is my opinion. And I will protect.
We got two John Cooks in the chat, and one of them's an imposter.
Yeah, we got an imposter, John Cook, in there.
And Fox Not said put blinds? Really? Okay. I'm going to read
don't
you
get to
something.
tell people that they have to have what kind of coverings they have to have on their own windows.
Yeah, we'll see if that's what she would think if her children were being stalked.
D. Walker. D. Walker is the loser pretending to be John Cook.
D. Walker, oh, you piece of crap.
D. Walker 9865, and I'm guessing 98 is her birthday, September the 8th, 1965. D. Walker.
D. Walker, pretending to be John Cook? Oh, you're so cool.
I just want to read something right here.
D. Walker, 59 years old, and pretending to be somebody else to get into a chat and say stupid stuff. Listen, I don't. A 59-year-old, I expect that out of a 13-year-old.
Right?
A 59-year-old? Jesus. Right. Drink some more Kool-Aid, D.
So I want to say, okay, Florida laws today, because he claims I have no knowledge of the law, and if I have family members, they're just stupid. You would be incorrect, Jerm, because he thinks that the expectation of privacy is only for people who may or may not be getting dressed or unclothed, being filmed doing that. That if he's filming from the private road, the public road, it's okay. So, anyhow, can a neighbor record my backyard or enclosed areas in Florida? No. A neighbor would need your explicit permission to legally photograph or record video of areas not visible to the public, like a fully enclosed backyard. Any secret recording could enable you to take legal action for invasion of privacy or trespassing. Florida law considers enclosed areas like backyards, fenced areas, garage, or inside your home to have reasonable expectation of privacy from recording. Consent is required for any photography or video recording in non-public spaces. Any security cameras pointed to record fenced yards, indoor spaces, or other areas not visible from public property would require. Gee, I'm gonna lose my shit here. Okay, sorry. Other areas not visible from public property would require your consent. You could demand the cameras get repositioned or pursue legal action otherwise. Florida statute 934.10 allows an individual to file an invasion of privacy lawsuit against a person who makes a recording of them or their home. A person has a reasonable expectation of privacy in their daily affairs as well as in events at their home. The claim also allows the plaintiff to recover reasonable attorney's fees and punitive damages. The amount of recovery is $100 for each day of violation or $1,000, whichever is higher. Go ahead, Jerm. Tell me I don't know the law. Tell me I don't know the law. Because he's saying in this video, which I'm not going to read the transcript of, that she's just listening to me. She's not just listening to me. There are statutes. There are laws. There are federal statutes. There are state statutes. There are laws. And he just thinks it has to do with, filming possibly, the inside of her bathroom or inside the window. Well, guess what? It would be inside of a window if, in fact, someone's getting dressed like he thinks it is. However, him filming inside the window, period, is off limits.
The fact that he's filming inside 2-bedroom windows is kind of creepy.
I know I can smell it. I can smell it. I know I can smell it. What?
Damn voyeur.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off, but I'll try to pay attention to some questions. All right, and we're still waiting on the extension of time on the rebuttal. That's the big suspense right now.
What do you think is gonna happen there?
Well, I hope he'll grant it so we can just stick to rebutting their expert and hopefully not even get to that. Again, I'll repeat this. Last thing I'll say is that if it gets to a trial where it's a battle over two handwriting experts, then they've won everything they can hope to win, which is getting it to that point and maximizing the polymop. My goal is to have it kicked out on summary judgment.
Right on.
Bruce, just
As
keep
the-
being you, bro.
Yeah, as that order makes clear, we are expected to be filing at the end of discovery, notwithstanding Shizzy Wisnit's misinterpretation of it. Very clear order. Somehow, he got it wrong. Maybe he was drinking. I don't know. All right. Good night, everybody.
He was having that scotch on the rocks.
Good night.
Good night, buddy.
Guys, my voice is like really scratchy. Can you guys just talk for a sec? I'll be right back. I need a drink.
And I'm doing some ding-a-ling-lings for all the people that donated money or did some.
Tori, this whole thing is just amazing me.
You know what amazes me? So many people are throwing a blind eye to fact.
Well, it's like he always said. It's like he always said.
Yeah, he says they're stupid.
You know, they're stupid, and they will do exactly what I want them to do.
Yep, he said it multiple times that all of his followers are stupid. I guess the smart ones are the ones that didn't blindly follow. Even when evidence is shown, they still deny.
What amazes me is you've got grown-ass adults that are seeing everything that Lisa and you were pointing out, and they're just in denial. And don't you know, you don't want to live in denial, because denial is full of man-eating crocodiles.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh.
It just
Todd.
it throws me that people are so willing to just blindly, truly blindly.
I don't care if you don't like Lisa or Tori or me or any of or Guapo or any of us, but how can you look at yourself in the mirror and say, I believe what Jeremy's saying?
You know, I never asked anyone to like me.
I didn't either. You either like me or you don't. I am who I am. I'm always honest about who I am. I don't lie. I don't.
Hello, I'm back.
You know, it's like I said, it's even if you don't like any of us here, how can you still believe the BS that he spews?
It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right. So, let's say I just want to thank everybody. I see we got some super chats. Tricky, $5. Robbie, please check your email. Did you see that? Helen, $5. We are too intrigued to pay attention to the goals. Mo, thank you so much. $10. Miyagi did it. Christina, $5 super chat. Wonder how much it costs to have this lawyer outright lie to the court, right? Pabs, thank you so much. Sorry for the interruption, Robbie. Why is your avatar a white, nerdy 16-year-old boy with a purple Huggy Bear pimp suit? It should be yellow. Nice. Thank you so much, Bruce. Is there any way? Oh, he's gone. Those proof can get a protection order until his case is over. Yes, she can. Ed Warrior, thank you so much. Pebs, $2. Pull him up. Pull him up. Pull him up. Big C, thank you for a super sticker. Pebs again. Miyagi, $2 super chat. Donna Hawkins, $4.99. Thank you so much. Did we hit goal?
Good John Kev.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, well, let me refresh because I know mine was acting up today.
Yeah. The porta potty is there because people are working on the property. That's why the porta potty is there. It was there from the time the fence was put up to decorations to Christmas, and the barn is being worked on. The property is still being worked on, and it's there for the workers, for the people who are helping.
Stop with the porta potty bullshit.
Freaking business anyway.
Stop with the porta potty bullshit. Because when I had Glade Herp here, we had a porta potty here because there were so many people that were coming here because it was during the time Steven and I were filming Swamp Brothers. So we would get anywhere from 20 to 150 people a day come by here just to hopefully get a chance of, catching us filming and being on an episode. So we had 2 porta potties here because of the fact that you have people coming here, you have people working here, and we had 1 bathroom in the office. So 2 people got to use the bathroom. So we ordered porta potties.
Helen, thank you for your follow on Super Chat. Yeah, every event I do, if it's outdoors, I have to get porta potties. Goal is complete. Where Kendra OLP? Oh, King Paco. See, he did it that way so that I can't tell him to shut up because that would be mean.
I know, right?
Remember 7 months. Pull them up, pull them up, pull them up. Go! I love that emoji. Go, Stacy.
It's just this whole thing. I can't believe that he's got followers that are still buying into this.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, he wants to say this, so we could sit there and say, okay, he's got 700,000 or 730,000, whatever it is now, right? Viewers. But go and watch how many views his videos actually got. That is, so is he telling all the millions of people? He says it's millions. Millions of people heard this, heard that. I'm like, okay, well, if you want to say it that way, okay, fine. But did millions of people really hear this? So. What I find funny is he's not going to tell anybody who the channel is. So he's not going to, let everybody know who we are. Well, that's fine. I really don't care. If I really want to know, I'll just, do the @ and tag you in every video I do, which I don't do. The hashtag's there, but if I put the @ it would tag him in all of them. And I'm not doing that. Well, I never wanted to do that. However, I did put the hashtag after the whole royal flush and all that because people do need to know the truth about what's going on. If they find it that way, then they find it that way. But if I wanted to ride that gravy train or whatever everybody's talking about, I would hashtag it. I mean, not hashtag, I would do the @ and I would tag
I wish to God my wife would just say here, I'll talk on YouTube for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And she would tell you exactly her first thoughts about him.
And guess what, Robbie? She'd be credible.
She got up and walked into the house and said, "I'm done with this jamoke." He's nothing but a narcissist.
Yep. So I showed you guys the Walmart stuff. So Jeremy, obviously, his attempt to try and get another contempt order, it didn't really work. But here's the thing: we know damn well he's not going to show the Ohio judge any type of, reports from the sheriff's department because they've all been unfounded, and he's just going to show his video, his version, which is his video.
Well, why don't we just make sure that the judge gets it?
Well, they're going to get the video of Walmart. They're going to get all the videos. And that judge is going to see everything. And I wouldn't be surprised if Jeremy got in trouble. Based on what I read the other day about people lying about these orders, getting them, and then using them as a weapon after the fact, yeah, it doesn't look like Jeremy's going to get away with it. Doesn't matter how much you may know that mayor up there or have an in with the mayor and a judge. Doesn't matter because it's already known. Swan gifted 5 Chilies in a pod memberships. Thank you so much, Swan. That's so nice of you. Nice. Thank you very much.
Pawn
Well,
got
if the judge is a legit judge and realizes what he's doing, and the fact that he's got this going on with especially with the federal lawsuit happening as well, and she realizes, well, you know what? Let's just say, for instance, they're in cahoots because of the mayor there, right? Let's just say that when she realized that it's gone to federal court the way it has, she may not want it to look like she's done wrong here, because she's actually dealing with people who have gone, who have issues with judges in the past. Especially you got what's her face, Megan over there. Obviously she's on Jim's side, but Megan's gone
really
after judges. It's crazy. Yeah.
I watched that Michael's video, and he said she used to be a respectable. And you sit there and go, "This woman, really?"
There is a waste system on the property. There's a new one, actually, that it's newer than most people around there have. As a matter of fact, it's right there. I mean, you can't miss it. So the fact that he's saying that there's no toilets there are toilets there. There's several toilets there. But quite frankly, I'm not sure if I had the opportunity to have workers on my property and a porta potty, I would rather do that than have them come in and out of my house when I do have a child that I don't want to catch anything whatsoever. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. I'm pretty sure once the barn is finished, that porta potty will be gone. Because other than them doing their natural things that they're going to be working on their property with, they're not going to need a porta potty. So when no more workers are coming on the daily, it'll probably be gone. It's none of his business. None of his business. Maybe Michelle doesn't want her people working there to go out and use buckets. Like he didn't care if his friends coming to visit did. So she has more respect for her volunteers or friends or workers than he has for his buddies. He should have brought a porta potty out there so his, visitors can go to the bathroom. That's because I wasn't paying attention, John. Shut up. Oh, Tori. She's not listening.
Who? Wait, what?
Who? What? Where? When?
Tori.
What?
Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Oh, yes, it is. We have to say happy birthday every day. Every day.
My birthday.
Not yet.
Yeah, he also talks about the property smelling. I can tell you right now, I've been there several times. It does not smell. It's a lie. Absolute lie. And the thing is, we can't prove that. You know what I mean? We can't. It's not smell-o-vision. We can't prove it doesn't smell, guys. You're just gonna have to take our word. But I can tell you what, in the videos that we're showing, you don't see anybody go ugh with their nose and
my husband would not have gone back the second time if it smelled bad.
Yeah, no. Not even when the fire was burning did it smell bad. So whatever could have been in a pile besides boxes or whatever, I mean. So these people are just idiots.
Listen, it's just Jim Jones had his followers too, and they all drank the Kool-Aid, and what happened? They died.
I'm telling you, man. When this is all over, that guy is going to be the biggest idiot on the internet. Anybody can't see that fake laugh. It's ridiculous.
It amazes me how anyone will follow anyone like that.
it was funny. I was actually explaining this to somebody about how there was an issue with like Storage Auction Pirate, with Grimes Find, and Robbie. It was hilarious because we were watching Roman Atwood, right?
Right.
And I'm like, wow, the tree.
I don't
The
even know
tree
who
of
that
the
is, but
He's a popular YouTuber. He used to do a lot of jokes and like pranks and stuff. He's been on for years on YouTube. Smile More, that's his thing. He was involved with the Funk Brothers, Bunker Branding, which is Matt Carricker from Off the Ranch, and Demolition Ranch. I believe he had something to do with Bunker. Okay, so watch this tree now. I start laughing. I'm like, oh my God, watch this tree. Because Gabe actually asked if he's pissed all these people off, meaning Jeremy. I said, well, I know he had an issue with Storage Auction Pirate, right? But he had an issue with Grimes Finds. Grimes Find is also linked with Lunkers. Lunkers is linked with Roman Atwood, who is linked to like Funk Brothers and all them. Probably even Mr. Big, I don't even know. But he's up there. Right, so then you go down, you get to Grimes Find with Lunkers, and you get Grimes Find Germ, then you got Storage Auction Pirate, then you got, with that you got, Storage Legends linked to Germ. Like they're all like the tree. If you want to go down branches, like we all end up getting linked because then you got Guapo, then you got Germ, and then you still have, then you get Robbie, right, and then you got two leads. And you got Megan Tugg. This is just
not even that. You got Savannah,
Gatorland, yep. So all these little branches are coming out where it's all linked to, but they all link back to Germ somehow, some way. And I laughed and I said, somehow we're now on this tree. So I'm like, wow. So yeah, there's actual links, and they're not that like. As far as like if you want to look at like generations or whatever, they're not that far apart. It's really crazy. That's how I land. Really, Ernie? What? Shut up, King Paco. Okay. Right out of the Daystar fundraising playbook. I think Super they need to add that 3-page list he has of people to. Oh, I have it. Yeah, he needs to update it. But I have a copy of it. Shut up, King Paco.
It's funny how my friend Brian never had anything to do with Jeremy. He was like, Jeremy was trying to tell him, "Oh, I'll teach you how to do this and that and that," and Brian's like, "Yeah, okay, dude."
What was he going to teach Brian?
Yeah, nothing.
Won't Conky, Noreen, and Rob all feel like fools when he's found guilty?
No.
No.
They'll
so.
go, oh my gosh, I didn't know.
No, they're going to turn around and say that the judge is corrupt. Jeremy's going to turn around and say the judge of truth is corrupt. He named him the judge of truth.
I can't believe Conky.
Oh, I can. From the moment you had the issue with the Hoarder House with them, I knew he was a piece of crap because he sat there saying he was going to say something to Jeremy on behalf of you, and then he chickened out and kissed his ass. I can.
I can't believe it. I thought Conky was a much better person.
Because he's older, you think he'd be more experienced.
Dude,
his wife at that thing with Guapo at the storage unit thing, he let his wife stand there protecting Jeremy like a guard dog with her hands folded while he stood way back.
Of course.
Of course.
Hey, Lisa,
what?
Did you know that changing your YouTube name to be someone else and posting something as if you're them is called impersonation, and it's against YouTube's rules?
Oh, yeah. Yes, it is.
And do you know
go
you can
report them
for that, and they can lose their channel?
Go report them, Tori.
I already did.
Good job.
That's why I
effed
know
up.
that.
You get
I
a
was going to-
59-year-old.
I was making sure they were blocked from my channel.
You got a 59-year-old woman doing that? That's pretty sad.
I mean, I guess that the numbers were her birth date, but it could have been randomly assigned numbers. I don't know.
So that was a 59-year-old woman pretending to be John Cook.
John Cook.
Yeah, but it was D. Walker pretending to be John Cook, and the account has been reported. And I made sure they were, and I made sure it was blocked from my channel because I don't tolerate that.
Hold on. I'm putting him on the list of trolls. Okay, hold on. D. Walk.
That's DEE.
Got it.
So I'm going to guess it's a female. Because well, actually, I know a male who uses DEE as well.
So do I.
So could be either.
What's
Matter of
today's
fact,
name?
I know a guy in Australia who uses, his name is DEE. D.
You leaving?
And the thing is that if anyone came in here impersonating anyone in this channel, I would do the same thing. Because it's just wrong. If you are ashamed that you cannot be yourself, you have to pretend to be someone else. And I'm not talking about using a name that you weren't born with. I'm talking about pretending to be someone else for the sake of causing problems.
You could have picked any name out of the blue. But no, you picked John Cook.
Oh no, it was very intentional, and I made sure I sent them the message that the person posted as well.
Yeah.
That is so hot. What I miss. Oh, this is all malicious intent, Mo. We need to have something that has malicious intent all over it.
Lisa, can you look at your private chat?
But I am. There's nothing there.
What?
Yeah.
I did private chat you.
Yeah, it's there.
I know, but I had already seen it.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Well, see, you didn't acknowledge me.
I was reading when I saw it.
You don't acknowledge me.
I'm sorry, I forgot to. Let's see.
All right, guys.
Look,
I'm going to bed.
I can go to the channel tabs.
Party pooper.
I got to be up early.
Wow. You always have to be up early.
Exactly.
You always had to be up early too.
What?
The John Cook with the purple J with the J in a circle. That's John Cook.
I will tell everybody good night. God bless.
All right, we got to do a giveaway.
And if you really, really need someone to look up to so bad, there's one person that walked this earth without sin. And that's who you should look up to. If you really need that to look up to. Everyone else here has sinned. So that's all I'll leave it at. I'm not going to preach because that's not me, but that just pisses me off. And I love you all. Have a good night. God bless. And I will see you guys tomorrow at 5:30. We'll go live. We had our short video up tonight. Go check it out. And Thursday, we'll put up the video of what we did today. All right. Y'all have a great night. God bless. Love you. Get swamped. Share your passion. Random acts of kindness. And ta-ta for now.
I was going to show the pictures I have of him too, but he's leaving.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Oh my goodness. All right, I can finally like really read the channel now. I'm sorry if I missed a lot of it. I take a screenshot of the impersonator so the judge can see people actually impersonating them to make it look like they're saying stuff they're not actually saying. I'm pretty sure somebody got that. Pebs is leaving? What?
You can send me the screenshot. I hear myself talking.
You do?
Yeah.
Are you echoing?
I only have one device on, so it's not me.
It's not me. Pile 'em up, oh, pile up. We gotta see what that pile 'em up thing says. That is hilarious. Did you see it, Tori?
I did.
Has anybody gone to polymob.com? Kendra, it's Crayola. You hear Crayola? No, it's not Crayola. The video is better? There's a video? Uh-oh. I don't know about a video yet. You guys saw it? That's funny shit. Oh my goodness. Wow. Pile 'em up. I'm telling you, this is what a Kendra. You know what? King Paco, shut up. I'm sorry about I was getting interrupted a lot tonight. I didn't mean to. I was getting irritated by being interrupted. Don't know if you caught that, but I was getting interrupted and did not like it. What was up here? Oh, yeah, someone's still talking about the freaking depots. Guys, get over it. All the depots were invalid. So there's no contempt. That's what it was. That Shizzy Wiznut fuck, whatever his name is. Okay. He keeps talking about the depots with the the contempts and sanctions and everything. Dumbass. They were all invalid. Each and every one of the depots that were sent out, the subpoenas were invalid. And I don't care if you can't understand. That's why I said everybody's a freaking lawyer all of a sudden. They were invalid. Invalid. I showed one reason, and that one reason is the reason why all 5 of those subpoenas were invalid. But each subpoena had other reasons for being invalid as well. They tried to correct it, but no, it doesn't work that way. And just so y'all know, a federal subpoena needs to be handed directly to the person that is supposed to get it. Not laid on a table, not handed to somebody else that lives on the property, none of it. It has to be directly handed to the person that it was meant to be served upon. It's a federal subpoena. It's not like a regular subpoena. It's a federal witness subpoena. So Shizzy Wiznuts, go drink some more Scotch on the Rocks, which is what I'm saying your drink, because I don't know if that is your drink. I'm just saying. Go drink some more, because you're an idiot. Yeah. So that was a little note that I had. But I showed the Walmart stuff and the Walmart receipts. Anybody else have a question in regards to Walmart aside from the video that's going to eventually be seen? Because we will be showing that one day. We spoke already about the summary judgment denial, that it was without prejudice, and the actual sentence of basically letting us know, file it again after a certain point. Okay. Clearly expecting Bruce to refile it at the close of discovery. Get it?
Well, shoot. Did my internet come on now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. I heard you the whole time.
Oh, you did? Because it come up and it told me my internet warped out. And then I couldn't hear you.
It says, yeah, you can't buy alcohol with EFT anyway. So, I mean, if you can't comprehend law, dude, go back to drinking your beer, your alcohol, whatever it may be. So, I just find it so. That's also the same guy who said that we weren't using concrete for the fence. That the fence is going to blow over. Even Jeremy saying the fence is going to blow over because it was such a shitty fence. First off, it was not like the cheapest fence. It wasn't the second cheapest fence panels. It was higher than that. So he has no idea what he's even freaking talking about. And just like Brian and Tina's fence blew up, when did Brian and Tina's fence blow over? He's lying. He's just totally lying. Lying. I got the lollipop song in my head, sorry. So, I was up really early, so I fell asleep last night and then woke up at like 4:30, and I've gone through like all the notes I have and organized a whole bunch of stuff, and I found some stuff that I could show you guys. You want to see some funny stuff? Who wants to laugh? I say we laugh. For a little bit anyway, and then we'll do a giveaway and have... I wanna have some fun. What do you think? What do you think about that? What did Randy do? What didn't he do? Randy
didn't follow the law.
Yeah, Randy is foolishly and unethically following Germ's commands. Is what he's doing, because no lawyer would do that unless he's getting paid good money and doesn't care. But apparently he thinks. I think okay. Tori, you know how big this case on the other side of it could be? Tori? You know how big you know what I'm talking about, right? How big? I think that's what Shockett thinks, and that's why he's doing what Germ thinks. The difference is it's going to go against him, not for him. That's why he's listening to everything Germ says. Idiots. Birds of a feather, I keep saying. Randy became the Palomar. Randy is the Palomar. Randy is Palomar. I mean, that's what he's doing. He's the lawyer signing off on it all. So he's the Palomar kid. I mean, Lisa, Leaning Tree should replace the name of the street. What will Sleepwalking Gabe talk about? I don't know. The other night he was talking about being attacked with boxes from UPS.
I think he was confused with Amazon packages.
Yeah, and then what else? He was concerned about the chipmunks, and I was worried about what we were gonna feed him. And he says, "Don't don't worry about it." Like I said, "Well, what are you gonna feed him?" Because Gabe's love. So there was that. They also said that Lisa can be a third party since she has access to her cameras and she's using it to harass the person under the CPO. Who's harassing who? I'm not harassing anybody.
She's posting fact because people wanted to see fact.
Yeah, I'm posting the truth. Lisa King Paco says Shizzy's wife is an attorney. Oh, okay. Nice. So then why doesn't he have good knowledge of the law? Or is he too drunk to tell his wife what the real story is? Because he doesn't know it because he follows Facebook posts? What is it? What's his reasoning? Because if she's a lawyer, an ethical lawyer, she'd say, dude, you're an asshole because they're actually in the right. Yeah. Then again, what kind of attorney is she? Just because you're an attorney, it doesn't mean shit. They also said that Lisa can be... No, I already read that. Let's say... Dreamweaver. Oh, liar, Jones press. I want to know how is she harassing Jerem when all this... Exactly. Thank you, Christine. Please hit the thumbs up, people. Thank you. Chipmunks. I miss Palomop. What does it mean? Palomop is the protraction of litigation and multiplication of proceedings generated for content to profit from on YouTube or social media. I know that sounds like a big deal, but it's basically creating content by adding all kinds of paperwork, litigation. They're going to turn down they're going to oppose every offer. They're just trying to make this case go on and on and on and on and on with more drama, more content, more content. That's the whole plan. Because one of the big deals, and it is true that when it comes to lawsuits with big corporations and stuff, now Jeremy may think he is, but he's not. But corporations do it all the time. They just inundate people with paperwork for years and years and years, and they can make it go on and on and on forever. But I'm sorry, the daily content with this case here, it's not going to go on and on forever the way it would, organizations or businesses to business. Jeremy's an idiot, but the court's not going to allow that. And Michael Volpe's right when he says, you got 2 counts thrown out. You're pretty much getting another 2 thrown out. And you better do the next 2 right. Otherwise, this whole thing's getting dismissed, dude. I think he's right. That's my verbiage on what he said, but I think he's absolutely right. You get content and we get content and you get content and we all make money. Well, there was somebody in Dave's chat earlier that said something like, and how much is Thule's profiting off this? Let me explain something to you. I do not hashtag him at all. I'm sorry, that's a lie. Wait. I don't tag him. Hashtag isn't tagging, okay? I do not tag him. And if I did, that would be jumping on the gravy train. But I'm doing what I do. People, they're joining our channel. They're joining, they're not. They're going away, they're coming. It's back and forth, back and forth. I'm not milking any gravy train here. You're talking about profiting money on content for a channel that has 50. Let's just go with Megan and Tug. Okay, they have over 40,000 subs each, right? Jeremy has 730,000. I have 3,300 subs. There's a very big difference in what the channel's profiting. It's nothing compared to what their profit is. Nothing. And I'm not even hashtagging them. Hey, if I did, I keep saying hashtag, tag it. If I did tag him, I guess I can make more money. And here's the thing. They're making money off Germ's little fake story and lies and stuff like that. This is basically taking care of the channel. And we're growing our community is what we're doing. Not just here. Tori, we're helping Tori, we're supporting Tori. We are helping all other channels too. We are doing things. We're righting wrongs that Jeremy has done. We're helping the child. We're helping the family in whatever ways we can. And it's not just me, not just Tori. It's the entire community. We're doing things and we're making things happen. We're not sitting here profiting off of lies and manipulation of our subscribers and community. We're not doing anything like that. And I know we've already shown it, but you'll see more of that when a lot of these videos come out. And they'll be coming out soon. I'm sorry it's taken so long. There's just been a lot going on. So there's a huge difference. So if you want to ask me what my channel's profiting, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to ask you what you're making on a monthly basis. Because that's what you're asking me. But I can tell you there's a huge difference. I know Jeremy's watching. Well, good. We can keep mentioning his name every 10 minutes, so he'll watch. Yeah, I'm not doing it without clickbait. I don't have clickbait. I mean, we talk about whatever we say is on the thumbnail. I do. I enjoy helping people, and they call this lazy or whatever. If I really wanted to get into promoting the shit out of my channel, like really hardcore, I know how to do it. I've promoted artists my whole life. I know how to promote something. I'm not doing that. And I wasn't doing that from the get-go either. When it was just all about crystals and celebrity news and stuff like that, I wasn't doing it from there either. I wanted it to be natural. I'm a very chill earth person. I'm a Taurus. Okay, so I'm very chill, earthbound. I like the natural thing. I don't like any kind of fake nothing. And so, you know, when I look at those channels, like for instance, when YouTube came out and they said like a couple of weeks ago that they've been pulling bots and stuff like that. So thank you, Nan. Tori, let's do something else. What do you want to do?
I just make crap out of dead animal skin. Come on, give me a break.
But
That's
yeah, we support each other here, and we believe in truth, and we're just I'm just moving forward. I'm going to protect any child that I see is being harmed.
Yep.
You know, whether I like their parents or not, I'm going to protect the child. And trust me, I've said this before. If I thought there was anything wrong going on, I would do something about it. And there's nothing going on. Flutter's a little rock hunter. Time for a giveaway. Yeah, everybody wants to give away. We're trying. We're trying. All right. Let's see. And I had so much. Kendra, mention your project. Okay. All right. Kendra, I have not heard from today. And without telling you specific things, I can't really say what the update was the last I knew. So please just keep her in your prayers. Shut up, King Paco. Now King Paco's in because he just wants me to tell him to shut up.
I think he likes it.
I want a paper aeroplane. Aeroplane. That reminds me of Foghorn Leghorn. I said, boy, why don't you come on over here and I'll teach you how to fly a paper aeroplane. I want a paper airplane made by Gabe. Okay, hold on. I'm writing that down. I'm going to make him make you one. 777 Waldy. That's funny. Paper. Oh my gosh. That's why he's going to laugh. He's like, why? I'm getting there, Laura. I'm getting there. So I had so many things that I did want to talk about other than germ, and we did not get there at all. All right. Hashtag. All right, we'll do that. Let's say, I want to have some fun. Let's add it so you guys can start getting in because it takes a good 5 minutes for everybody to load up and you get their hashtags in. So there you are. Y'all. Alrighty. So, while they're doing that, Tori, did you end up seeing any of the pictures from the Grammys the other day? I know we're a little delayed.
Kanye and his woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it all. More than I wanted to see.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up. I can't believe they did a publicity stunt. You know, they did that stuff all the time. But anyway, so they were escorted out by cops, right? And they were joking around and saying that Taylor Swift's the one that had the cops escort them out.
Lorraine, you have to shut up and the hashtag next to each other. No space and no space. It's hashtag shut up, no spaces.
I want to have some fun. So yeah, so that outfit was a bit much. I could see people being a little upset about that.
It wasn't a bit much. It was a bit nothing.
Yeah, a bit much for the peeps.
It was nothing. I mean, you can wear. That's like wearing taking a sheer shower curtain and making a dress.
Well, they're saying now that because of that, he may lose like $1 million deals.
Oh, sucks to be them.
Yeah, because of it. Yep. So
She
and
was,
okay, I have an issue. I'm sorry, I have an issue. And looking at this outfit that was like plastered everywhere, Beyonce won Best Country Album.
she did do one. Yes, she did. She did a song.
Excuse. Beyonce won Best Country Album. I'm completely like I don't care. I knew she did a country album because somebody keeps playing it in her car when we're together and drive around somewhere. But no, I knew she did that. No, it wasn't you.
Not me.
So I knew she had the song. I knew people critiqued it and had a whole bunch of shit to say. But winning a Grammy for Best Country Album. So nobody that is in country music put an album out last year. Beyonce beat them out of it. No effing way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That right there is like, wow, they're gonna do it to country music now and just fuck that shit up. I guarantee you. The country music industry is pissed off.
Now she wins.
That to me is ridiculous.
If she wins at CMAs, I'm gonna be mad.
I don't believe she'll win at the CMAs. I don't think they'll allow it.
Oh, was my beat involving anyone?
No, not me. So I'm just gonna get away from that.
There's a lot of holes in this turtle shell that I'm making.
Well, I do have to say something else. Okay, about people wearing Taylor Swift was in all red, and supposedly because of the Chiefs. You know, because they're the Super Bowl and all again. You know what I mean? But she was snubbed by the Grammys. I'm pretty sure the Swifties were pissed off. She had. I'm sorry. She was nominated 6 times and lost. That song with Jolene. That's right. It was Jolene. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's bullshit. If they let her win anything at the CMAs, I'm sorry, but bullshit. I have PTSD for award shows since Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. That was bullshit too. I love what Jim Carrey had to say about that. So, plus they had her give Beyonce the award. Yeah, that's crazy. Bunch of stuff on, but I do want to mention one thing because it's being mentioned to me in the chat. Thank you very much. Is I'm going to be doing a video on the Warriors. We're all Warriors here, right? So if you weren't here last time I was live, I mentioned if anybody was interested in being a part of it, you can send me an audio clip of you saying your name or your YouTube name and just say, I am a warrior. It doesn't have to be a video. It would be cool if it was a video, but if you don't want to show your face, I understand.
And you're not calling Cecily a warrior. You're saying something like this. You would go, I'm Tori Jones. I am a warrior.
Right. Correct. You're saying you are a warrior, not me. And what we're going to do is we're going to put them all together, and I'm going to make a video because we have a warrior song. And that was creative for us, and it's pretty freaking cool. And I think it'd be really cool to have all you guys involved in the video. So if you don't want your picture, or you could say if you don't want to do like a video and you want your picture there, you could send me a picture to go along with the audio, or you could just send audio. So audio, a picture with audio, or a video. Just a small clip of you saying, hi, my name is so-and-so, or whether it's a real name or a YouTube name. I am a warrior. That's it. And it'll be part of our project. And you could deadline on the project. I actually didn't have one. Let's say March 1st. March 1st. So there's, you got 23 days left or something. We've got 20. Is it 28 days of February or 29 this year?
Yeah, 28.
Yeah, so we'll just do it for March 1st, Warrior.
Leap year is a year that's evenly divisible by 4.
Yeah, I wasn't. Thank you. I'm a fixing warrior. All right, so I wanted to say that. I did get your email. I will work on that. I actually have it. I opened it and I saved it as unread so I can go back to it and do it because I couldn't do it today. How do you record an audio file? How do you send an audio file? You can use your phone. Depending on there's certain apps. I know that there's an app. What kind of a phone do you have, Tree of Life? Is it an Android or an iPhone? On an Android, I know they have something called Voice Recorder. You could record your voice with that if you just wanted to do audio. You could use your camera on your phone to record a video. And then you would just email it to me.
Does anyone have an Apple that can tell us how to record the voice on an Apple?
Yeah, I'm guessing it would be the same way with the iPhone, which would be your camera. I don't know if sure, you could sing it if you want to. I don't know if you could do just audio with your camera phone on there or if you need an app to do it. So get your hashtags in there, guys. Hashtag shut up to enter into today's giveaway.
Shut up.
An Android. Okay, so there's an app called Voice Recorder. You may already have it on your phone and just don't realize it. But again, you can also use your camera.
Lisa.
iPhone Voice Recorder, and then you can send me. Okay, so iPhone has a voice recorder too.
I'm doing my giveaways today.
Uh-huh.
Do you know who wins?
Who?
My husband.
Nuh-uh. Are you serious?
Yep. So he requested that I draw again.
That's funny.
So Mo wins. And Mo
awesome.
wins. Spin again.
Uh-huh.
Third time was a charm, so then someone got it.
Oh, awesome. That's cool. Mo.
But it was just funny that, it's like Jeff enters, he's trying to be supportive of the channel. I appreciate it deeply that he is supportive. He actually came on for a little while. He was going to read my chat to me. I
would have jumped on right. I was there when he first came, when he was going to come on. But that's when I left. I had to go take Jeannie to get her golf cart.
And, so it is kind of thing, doing the thing and stuff like this. And so he's supporting and I'm doing my thing. And so he enters the giveaways because, supportive. And lo and behold, did he not win? And we had actually talked about that before. It's going to be hilarious when Jeff actually wins the giveaway.
And then he did. That's funny. Shut up, Don Caps. I see you.
And he's like, who wants to? And I said, I can do it. I can redraw. And he goes, please do. And so I did a redrawing, and that's when Mo won. And Mo said, for my giveaway, I want you to redraw. Spin.
Hashtag shut up, he says. We just missed your live. It's nice and zen over there. I'm sorry it's not zen over here, guys.
You know what? You can't have zen everywhere.
Is it right?
And that we actually talked about that sometime a little bit today. Is you can't have zen everywhere, but you need somewhere. So
and I am still
my place is somewhere.
I also want to let everybody know that I still have the pet pictures. I just put them all into a folder. The ones I've already shown, I still have. And the emails that I still have for the ones I have not shown. So don't think I forgot about that. It's now organized and going to be done real soon. So much stuff happens on the daily with like all these court cases and stuff. And then we're talking about it and time just flies by. It's crazy. So... So I mentioned Taylor being snubbed with the 6 nominations. They are teasing Travis Kelce though about after the Super Bowl. Like I'm assuming they think they're gonna win, whether or not he's gonna pop the question to Taylor, and he's like being very like coy and shy about it, which is weird because he's not that kind of guy. But did you hear Diddy was in the hospital?
I'm so heartbroken.
Yeah, for a knee issue.
Well, maybe he needs to get off his knees.
Exactly. I was like, wait, a knee issue? Why is he having knee issues in jail? Whoop. So yeah, he's having knee issues. But I think he's already back in jail by now. But so and also in Travis Kelce, him and his brother, they're totally poking fun because there's this big controversy now that like all these games have been rigged to put the Chiefs into the Super Bowl. So like they're like popping jokes out and stuff and laughing about it and everything. And again, his brother Jason cannot wear any type of KC colors to show any kind of support for his brother for Super Bowl, which I think that sucks. But whatever.
Why can't he?
Well, because he's on another team, I guess he can't.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
Yeah, if he's
I guess
had 3
it'll be
knee
that.
surgeries, Hannah, he should not be on his knees. I'm sorry. So, what else was there? And then, of course, they have Kylie Jenner and her boyfriend, that Timothy Chalamet guy.
The way you say
They
her
were
name.
seen Chalamet. They were seen sneaking into a Beverly Hills, California hotel for a low-key date night. Ooh. Such thrilling entertainment news. The Kardashian star and the Wonka actor arrived at a swanky hotel. I believe that's supposed to be swanky. On Thursday in a black luxury car. As they got out of their car, Kylie tried to hide her face. Didn't work. But I'll tell you what, Kendra's right. That Jason Baldoni and Blake Lively case is no, I don't think so, Julie. I don't think he's getting out. I saw the thumbnail of someone having cancer. I didn't even look. Saw it, didn't look, because there's a storage unit behind her in the thumbnail. I think it's terrible that she's using that as a thumbnail. Clickbait. And my guess is that it's somebody in the storage unit with someone who had cancer, died of cancer, or whatever. I don't know. I'm not even caring to look because they used her cancer story for content. And I don't hope anybody has cancer. I hope she does not. But I really just did not feel like looking. So I don't know. You should follow this court case. This kid killed both. Which one is it, King Paco? Where did it? Your plastic pedestal. Yeah, right, Pudica. One hand at a bar of soap and the other person repeats what to talk about. That's funny. Shut up and hit draw. And now that's going to be another minute because Ed Warrior said that. But yeah, so there's Justin Baldoni, Blake Lively. We'll get more into that, but I feel bad that Kendra's not here for that because I know she's like seriously into it. But I have some fun stuff to talk about. I actually did that early this morning. I said, let's get out of germ. We'll get out of germ. But I found some the Blake Lively stuff I was reading. It's more, you could understand it more now. We'll be able to pick pick up from where it is right now. But some people don't know what's going on, so we have to explain it better. And Kendra's the one who knows the whole case. So, a teen killed his father in 2023. Now he's charged with his mom's murder.
Wow.
What's the name? What's the name of the case? See, Ed, people are not liking it, right? That you're doing that right now. Ed, you found another way to get in trouble. I think John from Get Swamped should do that challenge. I won the other night. Apparently, Weston didn't even know. Is it time to bite your tongue? Oh, this old lady is tired. Yeah, see? You get him, Oregon Grandma. You get him. Let him know. Todd, shut up, Ed. Blondie's throwing a pie at Ed. There you go. Please keep the families of the 10 people who were shot yesterday in Sweden. Oh my gosh. Prayers up. Uh-oh. Christine got removed from the Shady Buns group? Uh-oh. What'd you do? Pop open the champagne.
Did you call someone out?
That's nothing you hear. I didn't even say this, guys. Freaking. Okay, so John, Michelle, and Harley are at a Chinese restaurant yesterday.
Yep.
Right. From what I understand, I don't even know if they were all inside or not. But somebody was in there and ran back to Germ or one of the groups and posted that they were in there, saying that there were no masks or anything or anything like that being worn by them. Who the hell is stalking them in Chiefland at a Chinese restaurant?
Trash.
And apparently it's DJ Radis.
Trash.
But if he's following them, who's making him do that?
Stalker much?
Uh-huh. Who's making him do that? Just saying. Or is he doing that on his own, being that everything he puts out on his channel is about Michelle?
I think he's infatuated with her personally.
I think it's sick. What's up with the voicemail from Travis about John? Okay, that's something I forgot to touch on the last time I was live. What's up, Bud Light? Okay, the voicemail that Travis is playing is a voicemail sent months ago to the owner of the property. It wasn't sent to Travis, and it wasn't sent recently. And I can tell you right now, John is not the only person who called that property owner. I can tell you that right now. I can verify that myself.
You know, a couple of them did.
How are they supposed to eat with a mask on? Exactly. But I think it's sick that they can't go to a Chinese food restaurant in town without being harassed or bothered. Yeah. That's it. Shut up, John Caps.
God, Lisa, you say that a lot.
I know. Because they keep talking about, they want me to say it. That's why they keep mentioning it.
Why does she tell everybody to shut up?
I know.
Because she can.
Miyagi, get in there. All right, how many entries do we have? Let's take a look, see. It is at 119. Get them in there. It is 101. We'll do it at 103 as long as Ed doesn't say anything. Don Couch, you're cruising for a bruising. Stacy, anybody? Get him in there. Get him in there. and berate them screaming 500 feet, right?
I lost my. Oh, there it is.
They're barking at me. I'm gonna ignore him. All right, I'm waiting for Oregon Mima to come back. Grandma. Sorry. If Jeremy knew anything about the Bible, he wouldn't be doing the things. Exactly, Ren. Exactly. Who's gonna go against the Bible and preach about it at the same time? Who does that? Did I start late? 5 minutes or 7 minutes, actually. I think they can go out. They need blinds on all the windows. They're not allowed to chat here, etc., etc. Did I miss anything? Nope. Megan needs to get a freaking life. We'll see how Megan. How would she feel if her child or daughters had someone peeking in their bedroom window? Is she okay with that? Or is she going to say, close your blinds? Maybe she likes the attention. Maybe that's why she thinks that way. She wants people to be staring at her. She thinks she's some kind of special, her jaw and all. That like people are going to be paying her to see her new hairdo. That's ridiculous. That's disgusting, actually. Get in there. How many we got? All right, we got 120. Keep going. We didn't draw yet. When we see Oak, there she is. Okay, I made the dog pee fast. All righty, here we go, guys. Let's do it. Everybody wants me to do it. I'll do it. Are we ready? Daystar preachers do, Lisa. They twist the Bible verses to fit their narrative.
Yep.
So do false prophets.
Yep.
Alrighty, I will, King Paco. Yeah, she's okay with peeping toms and kids having babies. At what age was it? 12, 14? She was 10. Do it. Lana, you in there? Yeah, all right. Here we go. Are we ready? 1.
Yep.
2. There we go. This is going to be... I saw Mo, Kathy, Laura, Gina, Vanessa, Mary, Beverly, Shelby, Wynn, Okie Beemore, Sally, Kimberly Williams, Jenny B! It's Jenny B! Congratulations! Whoop, whoop.
It's rigged! It's rigged!
No. It's rigged!
Congratulations. Well, that's what everyone says.
Congratulations. Where's my paper?
If Tree of Life is in here, she needs to check her email. Just saying.
Jenny B, I need your shipping address so I can send you your prize. Your surprise crystal.
Surprise!
Has anyone actually seen the PPO that actually states German George can stay even if they show up wherever you... No, I've seen the PO. I don't think it's going to last that long, but they are not allowed. Like Jeremy thinks that if they're running for town council, that they can go there and be there, and they won't. Like he thinks that they won't be able to be there, and then that's not true. So, and he's saying nobody would vote for that.
You can't go to someone's place of employment, and you cannot go to a place that, maliciously cause a person to leave.
Jenny B said to give it to Bonnie. Congratulations, Bonnie. Whoop, whoop. Random acts of kindness sent to you from Jenny B. Awesome. Bonnie, I just need your... I don't think I have your shipping address. I need your shipping address. That police report from Walmart is gold. That Ohio case will be dismissed, and if that lawyer is good enough, he should get charges put on him. I would think so. And there's also going to be some other things happening along with things like that. Not just in Ohio. Just saying. But you know, all right, thanks, Bonnie. Congratulations. Todd has a question. Shoot. There's lots of things happening as far as the law is concerned. But there are people out there that think every channel but themselves are wrong. I have to say, I disagree. I disagree with that statement because that would mean only he is right. I disagree with that. So, good night, Tree. Others is you can't stay because. Yes, however, if she's voted in, that would be a place of business for her, actually. So he can't do that. Now, he also mentioned how he'll be there. He mentioned how nobody would vote her in, which is not true because she had more votes than Therese Granger last time she was voted on. And they ended up getting, Therese ended up getting more votes because she had 19 people from the campsite that she owned vote for her. And those people were offered 3 months rent to vote for her. So that's shady coming from the owner of Shady Oaks RV. And then he also mentioned how people are looking into the fence situation because the tin's now on it. I just want you to know that John spoke with Zim regards to that fence, and that's all I'm going to say. And Zim is the current mayor. In case you missed my comment, you know those characters people draw other people with really big mouths? Megan has that naturally. Oh, I know. I know. That's a bribe. It is. It sure is. Durham likes bribes. She had 28 votes, which is a lot compared to others. Yeah, she did. She had 28 compared to Teresa's 34. So, yeah.
And if you subtract out the 19 she paid for.
Michelle would have won. And here's the thing. This is just to get voted on to town council. Then the town council, I think, votes about as far as mayor, right? That's how that works? Or is it the other position? I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that part of the whole saga last time, so I don't know how they, as a town, do it because it's different everywhere else, it seems. But that would be how it works. All right, yes, okay.
Yeah, I thought
We will be paying attention this time. If that's what Michelle wants to do, if Michelle wants to be town clerk or town, work for the town, she's got every right to want to do. She wanted to do it before. So what? She's supposed to stop her life and what she wanted to do? Nope. She sees what's going on in that town. She wants to help make it better. If she's willing to and wants to do that, why wouldn't she shouldn't be stopped from trying to live her life, even though he's doing it on a constant basis. And I think that's what's pissing him off. She's now got people on her side sticking up for her. Okay. And everything he's tried to do is knock her down, remove her from this, get rid of that. So she basically has nowhere to go, no one to talk to, no way to feed herself, to ruin her turtle rescue, any plans that she may have had to have been there. And he's done it. He's done all of it. But she's taken her now that, she's got people on her side. She's being heard. Her side is being heard. Maybe she feels like she can get part of her life back. And maybe she's sitting there going, you know what? Screw this. I wanted to do this. I'm going to do it. And you know what? If people vote for me, they vote for me. If they don't, they don't. I mean, that's not verbiage from her.
That's how it really works.
Yeah, but kudos for her for saying screw this and going out there and doing what she set out to do in the first place. If you don't like it, you don't have to vote for her. But you can't vote unless you're, part of the town anyway, which is really weird how Travis asked that question before buying that property. And if Travis don't own that property, he can't vote at all.
Don't you have to be a legal resident?
Yes.
Owning a piece of property does not make you a legal resident.
Correct. And if Germ's voting, he's
Where
not
you
supposed
live
to
makes you a legal resident.
Yeah, if Germ's voting, he's not supposed to be able to legally vote there either.
Unless he gave up his right to vote in Ohio.
Well, I doubt
You
he
can
did
only be
that.
registered to vote in one place.
Right.
See, now I'm hearing feedback of myself again.
I don't know. I didn't do nothing.
You messed with something over there, didn't you?
No, I didn't. John and Michelle should run for counsel and screw Jeremy over by putting herself live on video at the town hall meeting and get Thomas Collins or someone they trust to set it up so they can't be run off. Did Travis buy the property across from Michelle and John? As of the other day, no, hang on. I could actually check it. What?
That's not across from them, and it's down the street.
No, the property across from them is owned by Jeremy. The first tube town, that property, Jeremy owns it.
The property they're looking at that he's putting that 2.0 on is down the road. It's down the corner.
Yeah.
If you watch the video where we went for a ride, we pulled out of Michelle's driveway and we took a left.
Right.
We went down to the end of the road and we turned right. We're right there on the left side is where that property is. Right at that corner.
Right. All right. Let me.
Oh my God, this is going to be freaking amazing.
I'm looking at the map. Hang on one sec.
I have to stitch in every individual scoot on this turtle.
Nope, he does not own it as of yet. It is still the same name as the owner who had it 2 weeks ago, 3 months ago, a year and a half ago.
The fact that it's like tons over book value, equivalent to book value for it. I know they don't do book value on houses.
Yeah, there's no it's set up as a single family residence right now. But it is zoned that it could be either, that's what it says, property use, single family residence.
But she lists it as commercial.
It's commercial residential, so they can zone it either way.
Yeah.
But she wanted almost 50 grand for that property, and
Listed it like 7.
Value. It says market land value is 7,000, and the taxable value is 5,600. Well, basically 57.
Yeah.
Yeah. At this point, I think any place is safer. No, you guys got to understand this. Jeremy knew the septic truck was there because he's got the cameras across the street facing her property. Anytime anybody is there, pulls in, anything going on at Michelle's house, he knows about it because he sees it on camera.
Yep. When we were there, someone was delivering something to her for the house. And the guy wasn't fully in the yard when he started coming.
Yep.
And the guy questioned it. And the guy looked and he says, I hope I don't see him around because he ain't going to mess with them.
Yeah.
Oh,
that reminds me. I got some fun stuff to show you guys. Keep running off at 10. So I'll get to the whole Blake Lively thing. I had it in my hand still. I'll get to that when Kendra's here. Or next time. Because this case is going to start doing something. We're going to move that over and then Let's show some funny stuff. Okay, we got some funny stuff to show. Oh, let's see. Where's the window? Okay.
Did you see my thumbnail for tonight that I used today?
Yes, I did. The leather. Yes, I thought that looked great. I'm like, oh, she's got a new one. That's so cool. Good night,
I've got
Cindy.
some more.
You do?
I do.
I want to change up the Thule's stuff.
I'm going to be.
I don't know how she do it.
That was one of the things Guapo said is better looking thumbnails.
Right.
And so I'm working on that.
Right.
And I will also be working on taking some of the videos that I have and making videos, because I have some stuff that I didn't do live that I have, and starting to upload one video a week after I get all that in order.
Right. Awesome.
One thing at a time, because I'm following. You know what? There's someone that's successful who voluntarily gave me advice.
Uh-huh.
And I'm taking it.
You should.
Yeah. You've given me advice. I've taken it. He's given me advice. I see Guapo was a very successful young man. I'm not going to turn a blind eye on a successful young man giving me advice.
And there you go.
Tell you what. Never mind. I don't want someone to take it the wrong.
All right, so here we have the clown Radis, the Tug clown, I think. It's Tug. And then we have the Charshit.
Dumpster fire.
Dumpster fire. Isn't that cute? All right, so that's fine. Then we got little. Oh, this right here. Is that going to show? Let's see if it changes. No, it didn't. All right, I'll have to show that after because it just opened it right up. All right, I think this one was seen. Did it show it? Yeah, it's doing it. Okay. What's the next one? Where's Bruce? Is Bruce still here? I showed that one already too. Watch this one, Tori.
What?
Watch this one.
Carry him away.
I just have to keep replaying that one. It's so funny. All right. Oh, check this out. This one's cool. I like that one.
Play that again.
Did it play again? Oh.
Yeah, it did. That's cool.
I saw Guapo actually played that. I'm like, oh my god, send that to me. All right. Oh, this is cool, Taylor.
Power up, gamers. Guapo Man is here. Our hero's on a mission chasing down germs like high scores. Watch him munch his way to victory and dodge those sneaky viruses. Can he clear the screen? Find out in Pac-Man parody Guapo Man's Germ Chase. Game on.
Did you hear that, Tori?
I saw that one.
You did? I'm gonna do it again.
Power up, gamers. Guapo Man is here. Our hero's on a mission chasing down germs like high scores. Watch him munch his way to victory and dodge those sneaky viruses. Can he clear the screen? Find out in Pac-Man parody Guapo Man's germ chase. Game on.
I have to do that again. Then we have this one. This is not a video. Oh, no, it's not. Nope, it's not a video. Okay, hold on. It's gonna pull up differently. Oh, that's the sprinklers. Hang on. All right, so now we're gonna have to stop sharing that and then share this. Show these images. I should have shown this when Robbie was here. There's one. Check that poop daddy out. Is it showing it yet? Here it is. Y'all see that?
That's cool.
Look at that one. And then we have, all right, so those are all images. Here's one. Why did it do that? Sorry, I gotta open it in Chrome. Why is it not? My new computer wants to open files in different form, in different apps. So normally my other computer had them all opening up in one spot. So now I have to share this inside. Here we go. Inside, screen. There it is. Follow 'em up, follow 'em up, follow, 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 follow 'em up. There's one. Boom, 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 follow up, follow 'em up. Oh shit! Diana has 229 balls. Oh my god, we created a monster. We absolutely created a monster. All right, so what one's this one? That Guapo. It's called Guapo Man versus the Germ. That was great. I have not checked email tonight, so I have no idea if there's any more in there. Oh, sweet. What is that? Oh. I don't know what that is. Oh. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking through email to see if I got anything else. I'm thinking I did. Sweet. I'm getting a package. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Me too.
Are you?
Yes, I'm getting a Grogu.
A Grogu. Yep, that's what I was looking at. I was informed I'm getting a package. All right, so
And
where would this be? I just downloaded. Oh.
Guapo told me he sent mine.
It's Gateway Airplane. Okay, now I get it. Okay, I gotta show this one. Oh, that would have been great earlier. I mean, I don't know who's doing all this stuff, but this is freaking hilarious. Hold on. Where's Bruce? Is Bruce here? Yes, I did, Todd. Where is Bruce? Oh my god, this is funny shit. All right. Are y'all ready for this? It needs music. Oh my god, watch this, guys. This is funny.
I didn't know I was supposed to click on it.
Oh, you are right, Dal. I believe she did something to that effect. I didn't respond to you, Todd. Obviously not. If you're still asking me if I seen it, but I went back. Did I? I told you the other night that I read it, right? Who the hell is that? Who is that? And that's what makes it so funny. They should put voice behind it that has him yelling at Michelle in the depot. That is funny. He is the Palma. I mean, he's pulling all this crap and allowing it to go on. You know, he's Palma. It's really germ, but hey, it's Randy filing the motions for germ. But I really think that Germ's writing the shit. He's totally writing the script for himself, and that is a very foolish thing to do. Perhaps that's why he doesn't have a television show. Yeah. That's crazy. Getting sleepy. Oh, getting sleepy. Good night, Blondie. I should show the one of Gabe's here. I don't believe Gabe was going to wake up sleepwalking. What is this? Are you kidding me?
What?
Hold on a second. Somebody is filming. That's stalking. That is absolutely stalking.
What are they filming?
I'm going to show you. Hold on a second. I was just sent this. That's bullshit. That is absolutely stalking someone because they're standing behind a pole, like a fucking. Excuse me. Sorry for my language. Hold on. I just want to ask a question. Hold on. Dang, I don't know if they're awake. That is messed up. All right, I'm just gonna show this to you. Okay. All right. Sorry, I just wanted to vet something. I'm gonna show you that. Hold on. Unbelievable. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, watch this. See that someone's hiding behind a pole right there?
Yep.
It's not a pole. It's, the pedestal. Oh my God, why can't I think of it? You know what I'm talking about. You see it. You
One
see
of
what
those
it
big
is.
concrete square upright things.
Yeah, the pillar.
Pillar. Yeah, made out of brick.
Yeah, see them hiding? You can tell they're hiding. That's stalking right there. That's Michelle coming out of the Chinese food restaurant. The post that you were that we're going on today about her, the Chinese food place or whatever. That's what I'm assuming. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah, you can inquire on whether or not they have cameras outside that place wherever this is taken.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that is because I'm assuming that this was at the Chinese food place based on the stuff that they were posting earlier or today at some point. There was a post about the Chinese food place or whatever, and that they saw him, and then they contacted Jeremy about it. And I'm wondering, and it was supposedly DJ Radis that posted it in the Shady Group. Okay. Now this was posted in the Shady Group, and someone sent it to me. So I want to know if this is actually. I would assume she's carrying a bag. It looks like a bag of food, right? So I'm assuming at this moment that this is her coming out of the Chinese food place. Is Michelle here? There she is. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here, Michelle, watch this. Is this you coming out of the Chinese food place?
Good night, all going to bed. It's insanity.
I believe that person who posted that was named Jill. I saw it on a short on What the Hell's yesterday. Wait, hold on. A short on Jeremy's What the Hell's page, or you mean the Facebook post? Please show the first one you showed too. I just looked at that's what I showed. That's it, Michelle. This is the only one. This is definitely somebody stalking you. I'm assuming this is you coming out of the Chinese food place. Am I right? But they're hiding. You can tell they're trying to not be seen behind this pillar right here to the left. There you go. You're right, Ed. That is what third-party contact actually is. They fed you information video, third-party contact. Yes, it was marked What the Hells, but was like just a short, maybe community page. I want to know if that's on Jeremy's What the Hell's page. Interesting. Well, he did post a text message that he received at 7:05 p.m. Unbelievable. Hang on. Post a text message. If anybody can grab that, my screen is so large right now that it won't let me screenshot it in one like screenshot. If anybody can send me a copy, a screenshot of the actual posting when it says What the Hells down to the how many times it was liked, the whole screenshot. Because I'm not on. I just want to get it right now. Otherwise, I'll just get it when I get off. Wow. So the video was not posted on his channel. I'm just reading what Michelle said. All right, the video wasn't posted on his channel. The video was posted on the either the What the Hell's fake page. Plus, it was also on the Shady Group. And it was, in fact, DJ Radis that posted the video. He filmed the video. So that's Radis. He's following her. Well, that's pretty scary considering that Radis is the one that put out that song. We're coming, with the angel of death saying we're coming to take the child away, haha. We're coming to take Carly away, haha. He's the one who did that. And he also was in front of Tubetown. His car parked right in front of their property, and now he's stalking her. And since there was mention that they were going to run for council again, Radis shows up at the town hall meeting the other day. That's messed up. So he's stalking her. He's absolutely stalking her on behalf of Jerem. No doubt. Hiding behind a pillar. For Jerem. He needs to make himself relevant to stay on Jerem's side and to do something. And if he shows loyalty, Jerem will pay him to do something. Thank you. Gotcha. Thank you. What is that Michelle chick's name? Something Joy or Melissa Joy? She's traveling with Radis doing things like this. If that's, his little cohort, it's her. She was the one at town hall with him, and she's the one that talks with him on his lives and everything. That's with him, like physically there in person with him. This could be a police matter, absolutely. Absolutely. She's caring for him since he hurt his knee. Please. Please. So they're both living in a car? Or did they grift enough for him to stay at another hotel? All right, Michelle, thank you for coming on here and looking. I'm just going to ask for the better interest, whatever's going on here right now. Just don't say anything else in the chat for now about this. You want to say whatever else you want about something else, go right ahead. Don't say anything else about this right now in the chat. Just sorry for waking you up. I didn't know if you were awake or not, but I wanted you to see that video. I wanted to know if that was a Chinese food place or not. I've never seen the Facebook even groups. I'm serious. The most hateful sex, and I'm telling you, it's crazy. And by the way, I say this to her for her own protection. That's why I'm saying it. It is. Literally, you guys heard me go, holy shit. And I'm looking at this, and I'm like, I'm just going to show you. This is bullshit. This is what goes on with her. Now, we were talking about it earlier. I mentioned that because of the Facebook posts being
Put
said.
that on the drive.
What?
Put that on the archive drive. That proves that there's people stalking her now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. If there's a screenshot of that group, that'd be great. But either way, he's posted it. He also sent that text to Jeremy. Jeremy's now posted that. This is bullshit. So This happened at 7 p.m. around 7 p.m. ish because he sent the text to Jeremy at 7:09. Clear as day, and Jeremy's posting it. If this isn't stalking, harassment, or I don't know, but you heard my reaction. I got it. I showed it. There you go. You heard it real time. This is bullshit. It's really different when you see it on a Facebook post and then you see the actual video of them doing it. This asshole is totally stalking her from behind a pillar. You could see it.
Messenger from Bud Light.
Hold on. Okay. Unbelievable. I'm gonna take it down now. I'm freaking stunned. I don't know why I'm surprised, but I'm just like, yeah, well, she's gonna have to contact the police now about this.
Lisa, did you know that you can remove messages from within StreamYard now?
Yes.
Okay.
You and I both did that. you know. I'm freaking just. I shouldn't be. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at messages all at the same time. I'm literally like, wow. It's gonna call me. What's going on? Oh, it was retracted.
Yeah,
It
just
does.
don't. Yeah, let's just drop it. Yes, it's in Chiefland. Oh.
Someone called you the other day pretending to be from Medicaid and Medicare, wanting all your information.
Oh. Well, if you're from there, you already have my information, sweetheart.
Exactly. Hope you saved the phone number.
Michelle, this is what you need to learn when you answer the phone. Say, I need to inform you this phone call will be recorded. Turn on the recorder as you answer the phone and say those words. Just to inform you, this phone call is being recorded. And record every phone call. As long as you notify that you are recording it, they have a choice to shut up or talk. That is why when you call places or places call you, they go through that whole spiel and say that to inform you that this phone call may be recorded. And you can say, I want to inform you this call will be recorded for my protection. How can I help you?
Tori.
Bet she gets a lot of.
I'm going to send you a link.
Uh-huh.
It's new.
Uh-huh.
So we need this downloaded.
Uh-huh. Just wondering, I thought you were going to send me something that's going to just piss me off.
No, well, I don't know what's in there, but I saw it earlier, but I didn't click. And I was just sent the link to go look. And you'll see why, because of this now. So if we could just download it. Oh, right on. We got the answer.
We got the answer, huh? And yep. That's my advice. Yep. Also call Medicare and let them know that someone is calling you asking for your private information, because they can do a backtrack on your phone and get that information. I need to mute for a minute.
Yep. Radis is the one who sent it. I see him posting it. It was Radis. I don't think that he was out there waiting. I think he followed them there. Oh yeah, there's a whole conversation going on here. So it's actually a different chat group, but he's the one that runs the shady group. It's another shady bunch thing. So basically, he said he's in Chiefland trying to get Chinese at China One, and guess who's inside? And people start guessing. And he says JC is in the Gladiator outside with HG. LP is inside. People are still guessing. I'm outside smoking and waiting. He thinks LP and JC only recognize his mask. Well, I guess they know where their next meal is coming from. They must be behind the waste bins. So if they had no money, don't even know where the next meal's coming from, etc. For goodness sake. No face mask either, is what he's telling them. SSD came in the beginning of the month, says Mary. They need to wear them so they don't turn innocent people to stone. And then he posts a video. Unreal. Unreal. I got screenshots. Wow, sorry guys, I'm quiet. I'm actually reading. I don't mean to. I hung up so they were, same just talk to me. They called me Lacey in the beginning. They said Lacey Medicaid, Medicare would never. He said he's going to kidnap HG, then does this. He needs support. I'm telling you, man, this is no joke. Like, even if Jeremy, okay, first of all, you don't know what serious narcissistic sociopaths are capable of. They're literally capable of anything. Okay? And then you have someone like this guy who came down from Ohio, the Ohio, Indiana, or whatever border, okay, and comes down, follows Germ's ass, stalks her, who's been doing his videos about her. Every video on his channel is about her or the situation. Comes down, films himself in front of her house, runs out of money, says his camper broke or some bullshit. Then what'd you come down here for? Shouldn't you be up where you are or wherever your camper is and fix it? You know, whatever. He came down to Florida, basically stalking Jeremy to get in with Jeremy. And he's that crazy. This guy is crazy. I watched one video of his and said, no, I do not want to freaking watch this dude anymore. Telling an 18-wheeler, it's assumed it was an 18-wheeler. It's a guy driving a truck on a 2-lane road and telling him to drive into oncoming traffic and see what happened. Like he was serious. And then he's joking about tripping little kids in library and understanding how librarians feel. He just wants to trip them and watch what happens. What does he care? It's not his kids. You know, the guy is like sick in the head. And, you know, you can call it, oh, it's just a parody channel. No, it's not. That guy is demented. He's homeless. He's looking for money. And it seems like he'll do anything for it. And you don't know how twisted Jerem's brain could be. Look what he's done for content for 2 years. This is not good. This is not okay that she's being stalked when she's going to pick up Chinese food. And she may not realize, look, this is a small town. This is a small town of 100 people. She goes into, you know, the bigger town to get dinner. And why would she think that someone's behind a pillar filming her? Like, she didn't watch anybody follow her there, did she? You know what I mean? Like, this is crazy. Yeah, it's not good. This isn't good. This is, I'm sorry. This isn't good. I probably shouldn't be saying any of this. Bruce, are you on here? The child is in the car. How do you know that, you know, we don't know who this freaking crazy ass is. He's already said he's coming to take her away. Ha ha. We don't know who he is. We don't know what he's capable of. He doesn't even belong here. You know, I'm sorry, but this is fucking creepy. This is not right. This is not right. And he thinks it's funny to get back on a Facebook group of 553 members. There's another group, okay? And it's okay. And they're all okay with him doing this. Bye, Paco. I'm not okay with any of this. And I'm sorry. Germ is responsible for that guy being down here and that guy standing at that pillar filming this woman walking to a car that contains her partner and her child. Germ is responsible for that guy standing there doing it. And himself is responsible. They both are. Wow. Just wow. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to keep myself level-headed and cool. I don't say something I regret. Not that I would, because I'm pretty good with my words. Yeah, I agree with you there. It should have been done a long time ago, but I'm. I am, Bonnie. I'm completely like, we're watching this as it happens, and nothing is getting done, and more is going on, and we see it happening. Like I said, it's one thing for him to say, "I just saw so and so walk into a store." Where I don't care if he was standing and she walked in, she wouldn't know who he is. Because she doesn't watch this show. She purposely doesn't watch because it's lies and constant shit about her life. It's just gonna upset her if she watches anything. She doesn't know what Raditz looks like. Okay, she might be able to figure it out if she saw him wearing a striped freaking shirt. Other than that, I don't think she was paying any attention while she was going in to get her food. Obviously, not paying attention because he's filming her back. But her child was in the car. The one that they keep talking about, saying they're going to kidnap and take her away. Germ runs up to him in Walmart. Germ goes and follows the truck at their house the other day. Then in Walmart, sorry, that's the order of it. The truck, then in Walmart. Then he has Raditz go to the town meeting. Why? Because they said they were going to run for town hall. So he said he was going to be there. He had Raditz there so he didn't have to be there. Okay, why? Because Raditz is a stupid ass and will do it. Why? Because he wants to be in with Germ. Germ could give two shits, especially if he's doing his bad shit for him, dirty work for him. Okay, now this guy, not only was he there looking for him, now this guy is in Chiefland following them, filming them. Are you kidding me? A malignant narcissist is capable of anything. I'm sorry, but that Raditz character being in Otter Creek is due to Germ. And the fact that he's following Germ's truck going down Otter Creek Avenue. So he's hanging out with, talking to, and dealing with Germ.
He went there because of Jeremy. He said that in one of his videos that he followed Jeremy there.
Yeah. But he's been seen on the security cameras following Jeremy's truck going up and down Otter Creek Avenue. I'm yeah, he's just the whole fake face mask thing is
stupid.
He runs on it, and my daughter can't be around. Well, no. Michelle's not going to put her around people that she has no clue what's going on. If she doesn't know, you know what I mean? For this reason right now. Yes, I'm coughing. Why am I coughing? Because I am coming off of a cold that every one of you know that I've been having. But I do have a cough from my allergies, really. That is constant sometimes.
I'm not talking about allergies right now. Mine are killing me.
No, I know. I'm saying it, but right now, like I would never go over to see Harley or them right now. There's no way.
No, because you.
I want to cry, but I'm too dumb. Exactly. I'm like shocked that she has no clue. Look at her. She has no idea someone's filming her. You know, it's different. You know, if you're at a store, it's public. They all have security cameras. You know what I mean? Like, that's different. You're not thinking about that, really. But this person is standing behind her, filming her. His real name is apparently Tat Greaves. Yes. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just checking my email. Hold on. Sorry, guys, when I get quiet. It's funny because I talked to her about this earlier, and I asked because I asked about the screenshot that I saw, and I asked if certain people in well, I don't know. We'll see if she notices this. Michelle, check your email. No, we're goody. Thank you for the person who sent that to me. Thank you. I'm. You did not upset me, and this is. I needed to see this. It needs to be seen. So, thank you and good job. Thank you. Huh. Sorry, I'm looking at something else. One sec. Well, these people think they're funny. I'm reading chat, so I'm just. Tori, I lost Tori. People need to get over the fact them going to a Chinese food restaurant or any restaurant is none of their business. However, they have not been sent any cash money from me. Get over it. The fact that they're like trying to figure out how they're paying for Chinese food is hilarious. They're like saying, "Oh, they get 3 Social Security checks." This is none of your freaking. Oh my God! I'm. Tori's back. Sorry, Tori. Hey.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I just saw Dreamweaver. I'm like.
Did you get Dreamweaver's email?
Yes.
Okay.
That was about what I asked you to download. I didn't hear it yet, though. I just asked you to download. Okay.
I didn't hear it.
Okay. All that I saw before it was, hang on. All that I saw. I know I just lost it. Sorry. I was taken away. Was that he's in chief of it because he hurt his knee or ankle and he can't work. Well, apparently he can. He could walk around and stand outside of a building on that knee and smoke while he's stalking and holding a camera to film people without their knowledge. Yeah, this is stalking. This is absolutely stalking. There's no doubt that that video is stalking. Mates who work for several government departments won't say which one you find out. I'm sorry, guys. Guys, if anybody else is upset and mad, I'm really, really sorry. I received it while I was live, and I'm sorry, but I think that that's important to show what he's doing, considering this was posted hours ago, I guess. You know,
and the people that are not in this chat who are not engaging in chat but watching, how would you feel if that was your mother, your sister, your daughter, or you that was being recorded by somebody?
a person who's already threatened to take your daughter away, who's involved with people who are harassing you on a daily basis, going by your property, filming your property, catching your daughter on film, reporting you to child, CPS, who's been lying about you to the world, and yet they're the ones stalking you. Show me one video where she stalked him. Just one.
They would have to exist before they could show them to you.
Show me one. Just one. Like I said, you don't have to like Michelle or John, but there is a 5-year-old child involved. And every movement they make, you got Michelle, they're her parents protecting her from the monster that she witnesses affecting their lives daily. Do you think that child's worried about, I don't know, whatever bullshit he says is wrong with the, I don't know, there's a garbage bag outside. Do you think she's worried about a garbage bag? No. You planted a cardboard image almost 6 feet tall across the street from their home, facing her property, where this child, when she's outside, sees a fake playground and a man constantly staring at her from it. And you're going to tell me that that wasn't put there to stalk them and harass them, even though Travis has already admitted it. This is what the child sees. And you're complaining that she's being trapped even further behind sheets? That property goes back a ways, buddy. What the hell are you worried about? She got more property there than I had growing up in my backyard. So what the hell are you worried about? This is ridiculous. Well, Travis has admitted that those cameras are his. He's admitted that, and you may not see that on camera. Travis has a big mouth, and Travis also talks to other people in town, and he's already admitted it. So he's taking credit for some of those cameras, and somebody else has admitted to helping him put them up that they can verify that there is 9, and we found 9. And Jeremy's trying to say that we said that they're all 360 cameras. No, they're not all 360 cameras. There's trail cams there. There's 2 360s that we've seen. There's also there's cameras behind the property. Where did you think he got the permission to put cameras up from there, huh? Who lives behind her property that seemed to be on his side? That we have proof that he's talking about Michelle and John and how he'll take care of them. Let him handle them. I knew as soon as I said the garbage bag thing, I knew in the back of my head that was like going to go there. This is crazy. This guy is insane. Let's even go on the property when they went to the two towns. So why the games, right? This is a child. I don't even know what else to say. Travis is always a follower, never a leader. Yeah, I know. Travis sounded like a good guy until he listened to Jeremy and did what Jeremy told him to do, and saw that he made money on it. So now he trusts Jeremy with everything he's got. And now, rather than go by his own morals or ethics that he had prior to meeting Jeremy, it's the money. And you know who knows something about that? Guapo. Because Guapo dealt with having to make a choice, and then he made one. Now, I'm not going to say word for word what Guapo said, but if you go back to Guapo's videos, you'll hear Guapo tell a story how it's difficult when it comes to money, and choosing between the money that's keeping the roof over your head and some morals. This is going back a couple months ago. I can't say it word for word, but Guapo knows what Travis is dealing with as far as if he's dealing with it, okay? If he's dealing with it. And I would hope that he's second guessing some of the shit that he does. Okay, I really hope he does. But it would definitely be against giving up the money, which he's already got the people there. It wouldn't be giving up the money. Okay? But that's what he thinks it would be. And, I said early on, if there's anybody who can walk away from this, it would be Travis. But now, nope. Where the hell's Bruce? Hold on. Sorry. He probably fell asleep. Travis has been tweaking. You don't know about it. You know what? I don't know. I don't know. It's a title. Not as Travis yet. Like Jeremy searching around German person. Used to be friends with Travis. Changed. Yeah, well, Travis was known as Shane. He wasn't known as Travis. I have Bruce's number. I was looking for it. I was texting him to see if he's actually awake. Because he may be awake and not on here. Cameras are in the back of Michelle's house. Are they on her property? I don't believe they're on her property. I believe they're on someone's property. He has permission to put one on.
But does the owner of the property know it's there?
I would assume yes. But it would be something. Huh?
The owner.
Well, the owner, I don't know, because the person that we all know.
Yeah, I'm not talking about who lives there. I'm talking about, does the owner know?
I don't know.
That their property is being used to stop someone. That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah. I know. There's property, there's cameras behind their property. And now the cameras that were at Gail Lamb's house, I saw Gail messaged me and showed me what her cameras see. And she even, I have to go back and look. I was supposed to respond to her, but it was during the whole Christmas thing, and I didn't get back to her in time. So if she is listening, that's actually my fault. There was a whole bunch going on. I meant to get back to her. I really did. I even said it on here. I meant to. Michelle, you can email me or you can message me. I'm still recouping from the manipulation. Which I was supposed to land on the corner. It could be a land contract where he pays and doesn't change title until it's paid off. That's true. That's absolutely true. There was a never mind. Sucking now. This is messed up. I'm sorry. I don't even know what else to say about it because right now, I mean, there's nothing that can be done. Plus, with something like this that already happened, even calling chief of police is not going to do anything till the morning. Oh yeah, they're going to say the judge is corrupt. They're going to say all kinds of crazy crap, and I really don't care. Jeremy keeps referring to common sense. He don't have common sense. That's the problem. He does not have a common sense. Jesus, man. I can't even imagine that. And he was mentioning how there's another property behind her that's for sale. And then he kind of like shook his head and I'm thinking he was going to say something and chose not to. So that's how brainwashed they are. It's all kinds of crazy. I can't even believe that videos assholes out there freaking stalking them. If he's not working, has no money, how is he even driving around there? How is he paying for gas? That girl does not live in Chiefland. She's from Clearwater. Oh, guys. I'm really done with this. And when I say that, I mean, like, I'm done with letting this guy get away with murder. And that's a phrase, by the way, if y'all haven't heard it. But he's literally getting away with so much crap. If she wasn't in fear for her life, I'd be freaking shocked. But I already know she is. Well, there's plenty of witnesses to him threatening her to have the child removed. There's a song that was created saying he's going to have the child removed. He's also come from afar to be here, to wrap himself right around in this little town here and to get involved with it. And now he's stalking her with his camera. I believe that he needs to go back home to where he came from. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're going to hit up the stores there for that. That's next. All right, Silverheart. Yep. Yep. That, I don't even know what to say. I'm stupefied. Because I can't say something I want to say. You know what I mean? Like I'm like,
Just
I'm so glad I can say this. I actually already said it earlier that I got up at like 4:30 this morning, and I ended up organizing all kinds of papers around my desk that needed to be done, things need to do type stuff, and that's part of what I want to say because there's something that I needed to do that's sitting right here, and what that is that I need to do to complete so I can send it off has everything to do with what's happening right now. Well, that's what's been going on, Carol, for 2 years.
it is sad.
And like I think to myself, and it's not that I make please don't get me wrong when I say this. I am not trying to make myself of any importance when it comes to this scenario. But because we built the privacy fence, we did do. I know she had a great Christmas. We're working on the barn. I literally say, what would we're finding more evidence. It's getting scarier and scarier for them. What if I did not decide to share that video of Guapo that day?
I don't know.
Like, look, the way I'm thinking right now is, would she have even known today that this guy is following her? And that's freaking scary. So trust me when I say what I was trying to say. I'm not trying to I'm of no importance here, but I'm just trying to if people did not know her side of any of it yet, how worse could it have been? Or how worse can it be? I don't know. I'm just... It's scary to think that there's something other than when you will go into a store, the store's security camera possibly watching you, if people even think of that anymore. You know what I mean? Unless you're on the run, but it's scary to think that someone's following you, stalking you, filming you, wherever you go.
Mm-hmm.
I just... It just scares me to think. I thank God that I shared that video, because I just feel that if no one said anything to this day, could it have been worse? Could something else have gone wrong? Like right now, we don't know how crazy Jerm can be, right? We just know he's a serious narcissist, right? That doesn't seem to care about the law, that makes up his own law as he goes, right? Now the fence is up. He's trying to film over it. We've already seen that. Now that there's a tin thing there, and we don't think he could see exactly over it yet. Well, we'll see. Or how far he could see over it. But when he found out that we're now holding him accountable by showing the video, which he's pissed off about. He's pissed off about the fence. He's pissed off about being captured on video going by the house and seeing himself being filmed. He thinks it's wrong that he's being filmed going by, but it's okay that he films as he goes by. You know? So my thing is, if he didn't think that they were filming, how worse would it have been? Like, when he went into Walmart, did he actually think Walmart's got cameras, dude? You're an idiot? Or did he have to think about that afterwards? You know, so, like,
He probably thought about it watching you when it was brought up that Walmart has cameras.
Well, Smarty George over there, you know, Georgie Porgy, whatever the hell she wants to call herself, mucus mouth, you know, because she's the germ, you know, he's the germ, mucus mouth, get it? You would think she would have been like, Jeremy, you're an idiot. There's cameras in Walmart. You know, you should have waited till he walked out. You know what I mean? That's what he should have done. But no, you know, Germ can't, you know, handle himself correctly. It's just, he's just trying. I don't know how he knew they were there, though. Or how he knew John was there. Did he just walk in, or did he know he was there and went there? Yeah, it would have been an afterthought because he's a narcissist, yeah. But that's probably why he didn't show any video of it, because he didn't edit it yet, or if he showed it, I don't know, maybe they think of getting it. I don't know. I don't know. But the cops already saw the video and clearly said what Jeremy did, and we're going to get the video. So didn't he say she was at the store buying markers and stuff at Ace Hardware? Which, where's that video? He sure as hell didn't put it in evidence in his court case. There's no exhibit of the video. But he put, you know, the handwriting expert in evidence. Interesting. He lies. He lies all the time.
I can't imagine someone with a child buying markers.
Yep. Yep. He said he had receipts. He also said he knew John didn't write the signs, but yet the signs that were put up all around town that he's claiming, which were not put around town, was actually John painting those signs, literally with paint. But he knew John didn't write the signs. How do you know that? Yeah, he talks about having lots of evidence, but he doesn't show it. If he doesn't show you something like my rap sheet, then he doesn't have it. But I drive around without a license, repetitively, knowingly. No, you jackass! I just don't have a Florida state license, or didn't.
Good night, Michelle.
Yes, never bought markers at Ace. All right, thanks, Miyagi. Wow. Anyway, guys, It's getting late. Tori's gotta go to work.
Yep.
Thank you all for supporting and watching. I'm sorry this last hour has been like but I'm sure we'll come back. Well, you'll be live tomorrow, right? Oh, hang on. No. Why didn't you go live last night? If I come on late tomorrow, wait a minute. It'll be too late. You're coming on tomorrow, right, Tori?
It depends what time Robbie gets done.
Yeah, last time he went real late.
Yeah. Because he's going to start when I normally start.
I didn't know that it was going to be a regular thing on Wednesdays.
Yep.
But, all right, well, Tori will be live tomorrow probably. Or I will, or we both will. I don't know. But I know I'll be back here Thursday. I know she'll be back on Thursday afternoon, right? You have a meeting or anything?
Yep.
Huh?
Yep, I'll be here.
All right. So we're going to find out what's going on. Sure, everybody's going to bed now. I'm awake. Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Is Duchess new here?
Is what? Duchess is here?
Yes, is Duchess new here?
I've seen that before.
Okay. Well, welcome around.
Thank you all so much for being here and supporting our channel. And we'll be back sometime tomorrow. One of us, both of us, together, separate. You'll know. And then we will all definitely be back on our regular scheduled times on Thursday. Inshallah. Thank you to our mods. You guys are amazing. Support everybody. We got a great community here. Thank you all so much. And again, if you have any information or updates, something you see and you're not sure, just go ahead and email me, chuleespod@gmail.com. And don't forget, send your warrior audio. You can get that going. We'll talk more about it the next time we're live. But thank you all. Have an amazing evening. Have a great day tomorrow, and we'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye, all.
Bye.
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 Toodaloo.